We're sending data. Is it going to work?
Boy, I hope so.
Still on sending... Maybe it just stays on sending data.
I mean, we are kind of sending data the entire time.
Ooh, online. Okay, YouTube is online. If you're just joining us, what's going on here is, for the first time, I'm trying multi-streaming. But right now it says YouTube is online and Twitch is not.
We'll see how it goes.
So I'm just gonna give it a little time here.
Oh man, I accidentally searched for Geek9.
Geek9. Oh wait, Twitch was briefly online and now it's back to sending data again. Ooh, we have 47 viewers on YouTube, 0 on Twitch.
Oh well, you gotta start somewhere. You gotta walk before you can run.
Ooh, the chat's going. Seems to be playing for me.
I see the chat.
The OG copy was for Dreamcast. M-A''AT. Oh, I need to pause my...
Somebody is watching from Twitch.
Oh, our Twitch viewer. Heck yeah.
I see them.
Okay, I seem to have trouble... I can't seem to pause this, which is bad because I need to be able to pause this.
Bear with us, guys.
Yeah, so what's going on here is, for the first time, I said this a second ago, but I think it was before most of you guys started showing up. I'm trying to multi-stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Does it look good? Do we sound good? Is it working?
Yeah, give us some feedback here, guys.
Can I just please pause this?
Perhaps we have bitten off more than we can chew.
Perhaps.
Boy, I know how to speak English.
Okay, I'm just gonna go to the YouTube live page because this is... I can't pause this thing. And that's okay. I don't really need to. It should be fine.
Yep.
Yeah, 50 on YouTube, 7 on Twitch.
Yeah!
It's working. Well,
Team.
There's way more of an audience on.
Team.
My channel has a way bigger audience there.
Team.
Okay. But hypothetically, even if you say something on Twitch, I should still see you in the YouTube chat, I think.
No, you do. I see people from Twitch in there. I'm monitoring the situation.
Okay, my chat isn't pulling up here at all, though. So, that's not great.
Off to a great start, guys.
Oh yeah, we absolutely are.
Aren't we always, though?
Okay, I think I can click here. And yeah, I'll just watch it here, that's fine. Why not? What?
Nothing.
Oh yeah, the restream bot will cross post things between Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay, I see how it works. Okay, let's just get going.
Sonic Stream Part 2.
Encore Mode stream. So, what this is...
Oh, sorry.
Yo, you gotta get the branding right. So, about a month ago, I spent 18 hours streaming Sonic games, and YouTube, unbeknownst to me, has a 12-hour limit on how long they'll save a stream, and so I lost all that.
It was very tragic.
It was, and I tried contacting them. I actually was able to get in touch with people from YouTube, which makes me feel very lucky in and of itself.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, but they could not do anything for me.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was disappointing. So what I'm gonna do today is a shorter stream of just three different Sonic games, which should not be 12 hours and therefore should get saved. And also, I'm streaming it to Twitch because maybe if I can, maybe it's worth trying to build an audience outside of YouTube somewhere.
It seems to be the hot thing lately.
So I'm gonna start out by doing a
selling out. I'm kidding.
No, hey, look, I said way back at the end of the Sonic 1 video that you could become a fan of the Geek Critique, and this was 2014. You could become a fan of me before I sell out.
Of course.
And as far as I know, I haven't sold out yet.
You're not sold out yet. I'm just kidding. What is selling out, anyway?
Yeah, I sold out. I sold out Madison Square Garden!
Oh my god.
Yeah, the people in the know are really going to enjoy that one.
They really will. Yeah, come for Sonic, stay for the obscure wrestling quotes.
Oh, I'm always sneaking in little references to other things I'm into besides video games, as limited as those are. Ooh, the King of Cucumbers, thank you so much.
Oh, thank you, Cucumber King. They say, they're back again. Hello, Josh and Alicia. Metroid Dread. Ah!
Indeed!
We agree. Oh, Magicant, thank you so much. They say, good to see you, Josh. Hope the stream goes well. Man, thank you so much, Magicant. You guys are too good, I swear.
Yeah, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Well, that's a big super cat, too. Jeez.
Josh is selling out to Big Sonic. You're right. Mr. XP the cat. Mr. Yeah.
So, yeah, everything seems to be going well on both Twitch and YouTube. I'm actually surprised that this is working out fine so far.
I'm scared.
You're scared.
It never goes this smoothly.
I know, right? Well, let's not jinx it.
Well, we tried to get everything actually straightened out before we started this time.
Well, we try.
Which, I mean, we always try, but, like, we actually tested the games and what have you.
Yes.
Perhaps we should have been doing that all along. But who is to say?
So, the plan here, and the reason I'm playing Sonic Adventure 2 again, even though I also played it back on June 23rd, is because, you know, it was also technically Sonic Adventure 2's birthday on June 23rd. And all I did was play the Sonic levels.
Oh, Miss XP the cat. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That was my bad. Sorry. Anyway.
But, oh, where was I? I lost my train of thought.
Sorry. The last stream.
Yeah, so it's Sonic Adventure 2's birthday. It was Shadow's birthday, technically. I ran a poll on Twitter earlier asking. I knew I wanted to do Sonic Mania Encore Mode as part of this, but asking what I want to do, like two, maybe 3 games. I've decided on 3. What other games would you like me to do? One of the options was a neutral run of Shadow the Hedgehog, but that got the least votes by far. So I'm not going to do that.
I wonder why.
I mean, it was Nintendo Power Magazine's reader-voted Platformer of the Year for 2005, you know.
That's nuts.
I know. I know, I agree. If I remember right, even, like, Nintendo Power editors were themselves kind of incredulous about how this went.
Oh, here's a spicy question.
Ooh.
Ready Dude asks, have any of your opinions on Sonic Adventure 2 changed since your critique on it?
No, not really. I'd say it's probably trending in the same direction. Sonic Adventure 2 is funny because, like, when it came out, it was, like, immediately one of my favorite games in the whole series. And, like, over the years, like, year by year, my opinion of it gets a little lower.
That's so mean.
What? Well, no, it's not. It's really...
I mean, it's the natural order of things.
No, but that's unusual for me. Most of the time, if I like a game, years later I'm still going to like it. My opinions don't
That
tend
is
to be so
true.
fluid.
I mean, Sonic 06, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, I probably vastly overrated my opinion of that one when I first played it, actually. If you'll remember.
It's nothing wrong with being optimistic.
Yeah. But no, I think Sonic Adventure 2 is good. It's just, like, I don't think it's nearly as good as I once did. But really, the biggest reason for that is because the part of this game that I really loved, and still enjoy, is, like, the speed stages.
Yeah.
And I think what I enjoy about them was done better in Unleashed and Generations in particular. And so going back to this now, they just feel a little, comparatively less modern, I guess.
Yeah.
And at the same time, my opinions on Sonic Adventure 1 go up over time.
Yeah.
And I liked it to begin with.
Oh, Hiljic said... Sorry if I said that. Sorry if I butcher any of your names.
Yeah, this stuff is tough.
They say, I can't look at Sonic Adventure 2 anymore without thinking of the Snapcube dub. I know, me neither. I love the Snapcube dub.
Okay, I love the Snapcube dub, but it gets referenced in the community so often, I'm kind of sick of hearing the same jokes
I
over and
flushed
over
him
again.
down the toilet. We say that all the time.
I didn't
That was
even...
Sonic 06, I think.
I didn't even remember that's where that came from.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, well, you know, you don't. Thank God, and you're smart for this. You don't participate in the Sonic community.
I participate in very few communities.
Yeah, that's a good way to be. Anyway, as you can see here, we're doing a full and complete playthrough of Sonic Adventure 2. I'm playing through the complete campaign mode, going from stage 1 to stage 4. I always thought that was weird, how, like, you go directly from stage 1 to stage 4. Like, what happened to the rest of them? I don't know. It's kind of weird.
That is weird, isn't it?
People always said, like, the problem with this game is that, like, the other playable characters aren't as good as the hedgehogs. And I'm like, but you only play as them in the multiplayer mode. What are you talking about? Like, if anything, the problem with this game is that it's like, too short, you know?
I mean, as far as I was concerned, like, I only ever really played the multiplayer mode of this game with my brother.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I ever actually played, like, the main story campaigns or anything, so...
Really? Well, this will be interesting then. How, what was your experience with Sonic Adventure 2? Because everybody knows how I feel about it.
Losing a lot to my brother. Playing as Rouge because she was one of the only girls.
Sure.
And I didn't want to be Amy. Rouge had attitude, you know. I respected that. I don't know, it was fun. I was so bad at video games when I was that young, though. I kind of just flew into walls and fell a lot, but...
Yeah, plus Amy is slow in multiplayer.
Amy, and Rouge could, you know, fly. Can all of them fly?
Well, all of the treasure hunting characters can, yeah.
Yeah, see? And Rouge is a bat, and bats are cool.
Very famous scene here.
Faker.
Somebody says, "Wait a minute, what happened to Wild Canyon?" I'm pretty sure that's only a multiplayer stage. Like I was saying, the campaigns you just play as the hedgehogs, right?
Yeah, you gotta save something for multiplayer.
Yeah. Amy is really annoying. Yeah, you're right. She's slow, but she gets like the power-up attacks all the time. I love Shadow's line, "I'm the coolest."
And
right
you're
there.
right, Shadow. You are the coolest.
I wish Shadow's entire personality could have just been like that.
I thought Shadow was... this is a controversial opinion.
You thought Shadow was what?
I don't know anymore. I don't want to make anybody mad.
Everything in the Sonic community is a controversial opinion. Just...
I mean, I thought Shadow was super dumb when I was a kid.
Yeah!
Which is sad because I was like the perfect age, but I was just like, so he's like a sad hedgehog?
My wife!
I didn't understand, but now I appreciate Shadow for how silly he is, really. I love him. I embrace him.
No, Child U was right the first time.
No, Sciento, I do not dislike Shadow. I love Shadow, but I know who he is.
The question is, does he?
No. But it's totally cool if you like Shadow for who he is as a character or whatever, man. I'm not here to make anyone sad. That was just my opinion as a 10-year-old.
Somebody was like, has Josh ever been more proud? You're in the Sonic community. Literally every opinion you have is going to make someone mad.
I know. Listen, when I was a kid, I got so emotional about Roxas from Kingdom Hearts 2 that I wrote a poem about it. So, like, we all have our stuff.
I'm impressed that you would admit that.
I'm not ashamed. We all have our stuff. I still cry when I play Kingdom Hearts 2.
That's like me sharing my own forum post that I wrote when I was 19. That's risky business.
I think back on it and I'm like, oh, you're so precious.
Yeah, at least you were a kid and not a 19-year-old.
Yeah. Yeah, I was a kid. No, that poem has died in a fire. I made sure that would never see the light of day again.
That's too bad. I would love to hear it.
Oh, God. I mean, I could see if I could try to dig it up. I don't... Oh, my mom might still have it. Oh,
yeah.
No.
Oh, somebody's asking what's up with Sonic's VO. Okay, it is the same. It is the same voiceover. I'm using so many mods. By the way, if you guys want to see the list of mods that I'm using on this game, go to my Twitter account. I like posted an image of them. But one of the functions it does is make it so, like, when you use the homing attack, Sonic will use different voice lines. So it's not just like the same ha, ha, ha over and over again. So that's probably what you're hearing.
Wow, doing the Lord's work.
Mm-hmm. The forum post on Sonic 06 not being that bad is still the funniest thing in the world to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's great. Like, if you could admit that you did that, I could admit that I wrote an emotional
Yeah, but like I
young
said,
girl poem.
But you were a child. I was a 19-year-old.
Okay, I was 11. I mean, that's still a child, but...
I don't know. In some ways, I think some people may be a little more mature at 11 than they are at 19. You got a lot more to deal with at 19.
I mean, my feelings towards Kingdom Hearts have never changed, so...
Somebody says 3 consecutive B ranks and calls me a fake gamer.
Fucking wrecked.
Listen, to get good ranks in Sonic Adventure 2, you have to go for high scores, right? I don't care about scores. I care about time.
No, Zachary Damascus, do not be ashamed for unironically liking Shadow. That is fine. I am not here to make anybody feel bad. Like, I cried about it got very emotional about some very weird stuff when I was a kid. We're all like that. It's fine. I'm really not trying to... Am I over-apologizing? Probably. But I don't want to make anyone feel bad.
I mean, yeah, you're right. The stuff that you see when you're a kid, even if it's kind of dumb in retrospect, can still hit different. Like, I watched that scene in the Power Rangers movie where Dulcia has left them on their own and transformed into an owl, and they're about to set off through the jungle to find the Great Power, and Tommy's standing there, and he's like adjusting his wrist strap. And then he goes, "It's time." And then the soundtrack goes, "Da da da," and I'm like, that still inspires me.
I mean, that's wonderful.
So yeah, that's kind of how that stuff goes.
Yeah, don't be embarrassed of the things that genuinely gave you joy, no matter how silly they are.
Ooh, or the scene where Goldar's like, "Look, you're nothing without your powers, Green Ranger," and Tommy's like spin kicks him and says like, "Your little shit." Man, I could just go on about Power Rangers forever if I wanted to.
Oh, when I was little, you know that episode of Rugrats where Chucky has a pet bug and the pet bug dies? I cried.
Oh, I don't remember that one actually.
I bet somebody in here will remember that one. It was very emotional. I cried. See, things just hit different when you're a kid.
I remember the thing that I learned years later was a Flowers for Algernon parody, sort of, where Chucky regains his sense of smell.
Yep, I never would have picked that up as a child.
Yeah,
I
no,
barely know what Flowers for Algernon is now.
I
Yes! Millville! Thank you! That was the bug's name! Thank you, Zachary.
Okay, that does sound familiar.
Yeah, because they were eating he died, and then they gave him pudding to try to make him feel better, and it was very sad, and I got...
Oh, what the heck? Oh, no!
What?
Just that the Rugrats went there, jeez.
I know that they dealt with the death of a pet.
Yeah.
Or in general, it was very emotional. Oh, yeah, the Mother's Day Rugrats episode was really sad, too. The Metal Gundam, yes it was.
Somebody says they're playing a Power Ranger in a D&D campaign, but has never seen any Power Rangers. Oh, I listened to a Ranger Danger episode once, which is a podcast, where they played like a D&D version of Power Rangers, and ever since then I've really wanted to do that.
Yeah, we should do that sometime. I really want to play D&D.
Yeah, I feel like that's one of those things, like a lot of stuff, we're always saying we want to do this, but we never actually do.
It's just hard.
Yeah. Ooh, they showed a drop of blood in Rugrats, wow.
Yeah, they did. I remember that too. That stuck with me because I was like, holy shit, it's blood. What the heck?
Josh missed the free life. Even fake gamer. Who's C rank this time? Jeez.
Oh man, why don't you just get outside right now?
Looks like we're heading toward the center of the base.
That egghead sure loves mechanical things, doesn't he? I'll bet he has one or two spaceships lying around here somewhere.
The door's locked. We need a key to get in there.
Where's the key go?
We
Where's his hat?
That was pretty rough.
We did it.
Oh my god, I thought Amy was levitating.
Knuckles found the key off screen.
Yes, of course.
Come and get some, Eggman.
Sonic.
The key goes into the plot hole.
Just leave it to me.
This time, I take your lives as well as the Chaos Emerald
What? I can't hear you.
to destroy these pests. Come off my surface.
Can't even read your lips, man.
That's what something?
I couldn't remember the next line.
That's what I am.
Well, I thought it changed.
I've got the master
You're
plan.
always so mean to me. And now everyone can hear how mean you are to me.
Yeah, I know. I think they'll take my side anyway, though.
What, just because they like your YouTube content?
Maybe.
And they respect you? Yeah, maybe.
Oh, I think the chat's... Oh, God. I need to not look at the chat and play the game instead.
Oh. Brawler 1337 says that Twitch has fewer viewers, but the stream seems more stable there.
Weird. Yeah, I don't know. As far as I know, the way this works is I'm like uploading the stream to restream, and then it's their responsibility to like disseminate it to the different platforms.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to be the way it works.
But I think other people are saying it's fine. I don't know.
Okay. If it's
Yeah,
alright.
just let us know how it's going.
Maybe maybe go to Twitch. Actually, like, you know, do like subscribe to me on Twitch if you guys use that platform, because like I said at the beginning of the stream, it would be nice to kind of like, you know, YouTube is YouTube, and and like almost everyone, oh man, almost every, like the vast majority of my entire audience is there, and you know, it'd kind of be nice to have a vector to diversify. That's the term.
Yeah. Branch out a bit.
Because, you know, you never know what's going to happen with YouTube or what kind of trials or tribulations they might put you through.
God, ain't that the truth?
Also, I'm glad that now, unlike the last time I streamed, now the Metroid Dread video is out.
Yeah. And people stopped asking you about it.
I'm not being inundated by 14 billion questions about what I think of Metroid Dread.
Not that we don't appreciate it.
Well, yeah, I mean, exactly, actually. Like, the fact that like, during the last stream, my thoughts were kind of like, well, you know, I don't really have anything unique to say about Metroid Dread, I don't think. I'll just...
Yes, you do. You're smart.
But the fact that so many people were asking was like, okay, well, there seems to actually be, like... Oh, Mega Man X.
Thanks, Mega Man X.
Thank you so much.
So what do you think of Metroid Dread?
And now, of course, now that I've brought that up, now everyone's asking.
I mean, it's like rule number 1 of the internet.
Hey, Josh, do you have any strong opinions on video games? Oh, this seems hilarious. If it is the one I'm thinking of.
Is everyone alright? We should be landing soon.
The hatch doors are sweated, Knuckles. The only thing in the cargo bay are those
What do you mean
master
don't
emeralds.
sweat it?
Right?
Land the ship
Knock it
with
off.
liquid.
Yeah, that's no big deal.
That up. Oh no! Don't touch that lever!
Man. What a tight, cohesive plot. They survived this. Somebody says, I think the actors in this scene were just told to wing it.
Huh? Where did he go now?
Looks like he bailed. This place
Mega Man X says, if you could only play Sonic Mania or Sonic Generations for the rest of your life, which one would it be?
50 years ago.
Well, first of all, I want to know how this is being imposed upon me, because I'm not a big fan of this dichotomy either way.
Oh, man.
What?
Oh, I'm just commenting.
Yeah. But if I could only play one, and this might surprise some people, but it would be Sonic Generations.
No. That does not surprise me.
It does, well, it wouldn't surprise you. You gotta slam dunk it in there!
Slam dunk it in there!
Anyway, I should probably explain why while these endless cavalcade of cutscenes play out. There we go. Stage 15 already, jeez. Okay. Look, both of those are obviously, like, two of my absolute favorite games ever made. But if I couldn't play Sonic Mania anymore, I could still play Sonic 1, 2, 3, CD, all the different fan games. Like, there are, like, lots of other vectors for me to get that sort of, like, Genesis-style Sonic fix. Whereas there's way less boost games, and for that matter, like, way fewer good boost games. And there's no better boost game than Generations. So, therefore, I'd be, like, missing out on a lot more if I couldn't play Generations anymore. And also, just kind of, I sort of had this realization at the very, very end, like, at the 18-hour mark of the marathon stream last month.
Mm-hmm.
Was that, like, I'd been playing Sonic games, like, for longer than all day, you know? I'd been at it for that long, and the last game I played was Generations. And I still just had this huge smile on my face. Like, I was still having so much fun playing it.
I mean, you were literally playing Sonic the next day.
Yes. Yeah, but but I mean, like, Generations specifically. Like, I don't think there's ever been a game, and there probably will never be a game, that, like, caters to my specific taste so well.
Yeah.
There's Sonic games that I think are better than Generations, but I don't know if there's one that, like, fits what I want out of a Sonic game quite so well. And I'm looking forward to making a video on it.
Yeah. And you're right, I mean, a lot of the stages in Mania you can play in other places, you know?
Well, true, but, like...
I mean, I know not all of them, and I know it's different, but you know what I mean.
Oh, man. That one wasn't my fault. That's my first dead hedgehog of the day, but...
Your controller's broken. Your
No!
brother's distracting you.
No, it was Yuji Naka's fault.
The sun's in your eyes.
Yuji Naka insists on, like, control scheme simplicity as seen with Balan Wonderworld.
Yes.
Wonderland, Wonderworld, I always forget.
Wonderworld.
Yeah. And you always
It's always
remember.
the opposite of what I think it is, so...
This was the stage that I got stuck on when I rented the game for the first time. By the way.
I mean, it does seem kind of confusing.
And also that's why I actually finished the dark side before before the hero side. Because this level has a quote-unquote puzzle at the end of it.
Boo.
And I don't do so well with puzzles.
Everything just looks the same.
Everything looks like Olaf.
Why do you do this to me?
Do you guys have a favorite mainline Mario game? I'll let you go first.
I mean, probably either Super Mario World or Super Mario 64. Coincidentally, the ones I played the most as a child, but...
For reasons that can't possibly be down to nostalgia.
Nope. I really love Mario Odyssey too, though.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy answer of Mario 64 for me.
Yeah.
Like, I love almost all of them.
Mario Galaxy. I love Mario Galaxy.
Oh yeah, Galaxy's great.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, few things, like, how do I put this? I still don't think, it's been 25 years, right?
Yeah.
And I still don't think anything has matched, like, what a revolution it felt like to play Mario 64 for the first time.
Oh, yeah.
Like, just how far, like, how big of a leap that was.
Yeah.
In that one day.
And it was just so fun, you know? Like, how do you do, on your first try, you get it that right? Like, that's impressive.
Should play Mario 64 on stream sometime.
Yeah, the people love Mario. He says, "You want the lasagna?" And I say, "Yeah."
I could probably get 70 stars and finish it in one, like in like an hour or two.
Oh, I'm sure you could.
Yeah. So it'd be a pretty easy thing to do. Would you guys like to see that? This is a Sonic stream.
Yeah, chime in.
We need to stop talking about Mario.
We can talk about whatever the fuck we want to. Isn't that right, people? Be on my side. Be on my side.
There we go.
I'm getting one no, one yes, not really. Banjo-Kazooie or 64?
Yeah, Banjo-Kazooie!
Yes.
That's the real answer. Although, I actually have played all the way
Yeah.
through Banjo-Kazooie on stream before.
Someone wants you to play Hollow Knight, the Metal Gundam 7X.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yes.
No Mario allowed. Talk about Mega Man instead.
Crashing Basher appropriately asks, what's your favorite Crash game?
Gee, I don't know.
See, I never got into Crash much when I was younger, so. As a big baby.
Can my answer be 2, 3, or 4? I don't really have an answer. This is the scene where Tails fucks up real big.
Tails is just a boy. Would a scope that big even work?
Uh-oh.
No!
The video froze. Alright.
Oh, we're good. We're fine.
It's fine.
They say spin-offs count as well.
Oh, you said... Wait, spin-offs count for what?
Spin-offs of Crash.
Oh, well, I haven't really played very many Crash spin-offs.
Yeah.
Except the kart racing game. I played that one.
Oh, I played that one a lot as a kid. I guess I would have to say that one would be my favorite. Although I was really only good at running into grass.
Big time villain, Doctor.
Yeah.
You thought you could trick me with that thing.
Oh, shit.
So, how did you know it wasn't the real one?
Man. This reminds me of that time that I had just enough rings to get the Chaos Emerald in the Sonic 2 special stage, and then Tails ran into a bomb.
Rip. Ooh. Perfucci the Perfect Noble asks, what is your favorite Sega franchise other than Sonic?
Oh, jeez.
Mine's Jet Set Radio.
Yeah. That's a good answer. God, I don't know. There are so many. Like, it's tough for me to decide because, like, Sega's franchises are often sort of split between generations. Like, there were franchises that were mostly on the Genesis,
Yeah, that's
mostly on the
true.
Saturn, mostly on the Dreamcast. So, like, I don't know. Like, I could say my favorite Genesis franchise is probably, like, Streets of Rage.
Oh,
Probably.
yeah. Streets of Rage rules.
I feel some strange energy.
Persona can count as a Sega franchise now.
Of course.
So I guess I would have to say Persona's my favorite.
Yeah.
But Jet Set Radio is insane. I played the shit out of Jet Set Radio when I was a kid.
Yeah, Knights is a really easy pick for the Saturn.
Ooh, yeah, that's true.
Wasn't sure if I could pull that one off. Somehow I managed to use the chaos control.
But Streets of Rage is so fun. Whatever we play, we always play the whole game in one sitting.
I'm worried about Tails and Amy. I need to ask, could you help them? This is our last chance.
Excuse me, I'm highly invested in the story cutscenes right now.
Yes.
Yes!
I'll slam dunk it in.
Yeah!
Yeah! We quote that line all the time.
Oh no, but Yakuza. I love Yakuza too.
Or Shenmue.
Or Shinmu. It's hard. There's so many good things.
Sega has so many good franchises. Crazy Taxi? Ooh, Crazy Taxi's really high up there for me.
Yeah. And I mean, the only Sega thing we had when I was a kid was a Dreamcast, so I'm very biased to that.
Well, if you're going to be biased towards something,
Yeah.
that's a good thing to be biased towards. The chat is excited about slam dunking it in there.
As they should be. Meow, 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 meow.
Oh yeah, does F-Zero GX count as a Sega franchise?
I don't know. It's F-Zero. It's Nintendo.
Main Memory in the TGC Discord had a really good question, I think last month. she wondered, why does Tails bring the real Emerald aboard the Space Colony Ark?
Because he's a baby.
Like, that's the... Oh, shit. Why does this keep happening?
I don't know. We normally don't have this problem.
It might have something to do with Sonic Adventure 2 specifically.
Goodbye, Sonic. Fucking burn it up in the atmosphere, damn.
Yeah. But, like, the one thing that's gonna enable Eggman to power the Eclipse Cannon is having all 7 emeralds. Oh, shit.
Maybe he forgot he had it.
So why did he bring it?
In his skin pocket, or wherever he keeps it.
Why does Tails even need to go to space?
I don't know. If you were 7 and you had the option to go to space, you'd want to go.
I would go to space now if I had the option.
Yeah, me too. Oh, Night Owl says it froze because you called Tails a baby. He doesn't like that.
Yeah, that might be it.
Tails is a baby.
Oh, well, I was gonna do something cool, but then I just burned up in the atmosphere anyway.
Dead hog.
You know, I remember going on alt.fan.sonic Hedgehog. That was a Usenet board.
Uh-huh.
And people were talking about how incredibly difficult Final Rush was. How there was so much rail grinding that they were really having trouble with it.
Mm-hmm.
And I was still stuck back on Crazy Gadget, so I didn't know what they were talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So, but by the time I got here, I'd replayed City Escape so many times and gotten so good at the grinding mechanics. I remember the first time I played this, I didn't die a single time. Which makes it really embarrassing that it's happening so many times now.
Well, you know, you gotta perform. It's the pressure.
Yeah, that's truly, I feel a lot of pressure.
The pressure of the stage.
I was doing good until it froze.
Oh, I believe you. I was here. So.
You were here, you don't have to believe me. She's mostly just sitting here looking at the chat, honestly.
It's my job!
It is your job, it's fine.
It's karma for not playing the Knuckles stages.
No. Well, those are only in multiplayer, so...
Oh, you're right, I was confused.
Yeah.
Sorry, Destin Video Games.
I mean, is there some... Oh my god, it happened again!
Jesus.
What the heck, man?
Sorry, guys.
Okay, give me a minute. I'm gonna check a setting and see if I can fix this. I'm not actually going anywhere. I'm just throwing this up.
So sure, Josh. Blame the freezing. Fletcher Reed got you.
Dang. No, I don't need to run that. I'm just wondering if, like, my refresh rate for the game might be wrong.
Yes, the refresh rate. I always say that the refresh rate is wrong.
By applying our frame rate analysis test, we can see that the game is running. You guys need to watch Narrow if you don't.
Yeah, he makes good content. With a capital G and a capital T.
Alright, where were we?
Well, the Metal Gundam 7X wants to know, would you ever cover Hollow Knight since you love Metroid?
Uh-oh. Now I'm just stuck in this cutscene.
Oh, no! Well, this is hell.
Wait. Oh, it took a little longer to load. Oh, time paradox.
Yeah, I kind of figured this is how it would end.
Okay. Here we go.
Sigma Alpha 2 heading due south over the city. We're en route.
Anyway, while I try to fix this, will you tell the people what happens when I play Hollow Knight?
Oh! Josh has such a bad sense of direction that he gets frustrated before he can find Mr. Mappy Man, and then he doesn't want to play anymore.
Yeah, like, apparently it's supposed to be really, really obvious and clear and easy to find the Mappy Man.
Of pages.
But I happen to not go there.
And I told you that I would find Mappy Man for you whenever you get to a new area. Because I love Hollow Knight, but Mr. Sassy over here.
Like, I'm sure I'd really enjoy it.
Yeah.
Okay,
The boss
let's-
battles are so fun. Oh, Mega Man X, thank you so much. They say, Geek Critique, what have you done? You'll create a time paradox.
Thank you so much. Oh, it's still happening. I don't know how to break out of it now. Oh well, I'll just go play Final Rush.
Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream.
Man, we really thought it was going to go off without a hitch this time.
Oh, Lord. Cassiu wants to know if you've played Ori before. You have. You've played Ori in the Blind Forest, haven't you?
Yeah, I played it some.
Yeah. I've never played that one. I'm dumb.
Yeah, I think it's on Game Pass.
Yeah, it
is. Final Rush. I will make a video on Smash Ultimate eventually. I've always said that, like, I don't want to, like... I feel like a lot of my Smash 4 video became outdated pretty fast when, like, Bayonetta came out and wrecked the balance, for instance. So I wanted to save Smash 4 until, like, all the DLC was out. And also, like, at that point, I might as well wait long enough that it's, like, an actual retrospective, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I will eventually do a Smash Ultimate video.
Oh, you will.
And we will find out how much I'm going to count off on it because you still can't tilt the menus with the C-stick. I can't. You have the gall to call this Ultimate.
It's literally unplayable. Soap shoes do need to make a comeback.
Oh man, I still want a pair.
We have to be able to find you a vintage pair of lightly used soap shoes.
No, in 2001, I remember on Soap's website, you could actually get, like, this... Oh, man, that was dumb. You could actually get the same model of shoe that Sonic wears in this game.
Oh, really?
Now, they didn't look like his shoes, unfortunately, the
Oh,
cowards.
that's some bullshit.
But, like, they were the same model, apparently.
Man. I'm so shocked you didn't get any when you were a kid.
Man, I knew a kid, like, well before Sonic Adventure 2 came out, and before they made the deal with Soap, that actually had a pair of Soap shoes.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, I knew what they were before Sonic Adventure 2 came out because of that guy. They were very dangerous.
So, we're adults. Yeah, let's find 2 pairs and become professional soapers. When will the Olympics add soap shoe grinding? That's what I want.
Look, they just added skateboarding.
Yeah, and that rules. So we've been watching Olympic skateboarding.
Yep.
Tony's Hawk is there. It's always good to see him. Yeah, I'm pretty sure soap shoes they don't exist anymore.
Yeah, I think the company went out of business.
Yeah.
So you'd have to find a vintage pair. Oh man, when I was back in City Escape, I forgot to point out the sign. Not the soap shoe sign, it just made me think of it.
Oh.
There's a
Which
sign.
sign?
There's a sign that says, "Playing SA2 is habit forming. Don't turn off your DC."
Yeah.
And then underneath that, they marked out some of these letters with X's to sort of quote unquote censor it. But it very obviously says like something like sponsored by the anti-Sony PS2 Association.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sega, you take those shots.
Oh, Zippo, thank you so much. They say,
Thank you,
hey,
Zippo.
Josh. They say, hey, Josh, happy Saturday to you and the missus.
Thank you very much.
Happy Saturday to you. I hope it's going well. What? The company that owns Wheelies, or Wheelies whatever, owns soap now? Is that true?
Well, that's
Could
cool.
they make a comeback? Oh my god, I worked with a guy. I used to work at an ice cream shop, and he had a pair of Heelys, and he would always heel across the parking lot to his car and heel around the restaurant in the back.
Oh, that's so cool.
He was super cool.
I always wanted a pair of Heelys too. We live like where I live. Like there's all kinds of like hills and mountains and stuff. So like even the roads and sidewalks, you tend to be walking up and down hills a lot. I was always like, man, that would be so handy. Just roll downhill.
Like, I don't even care if they're super dangerous, you know?
How about a pair of Heelys that are also soaps?
My god. No one could stop you.
Exactly.
No matter the surface. Like, I'm an adult. I know the pact. The contract you sign when you place your feet in a pair of Heelys. I'm ready.
It's like Nickelodeon Moon Shoes. It's a really bad idea, but,
Yeah, but
it's your right.
Damn it.
Somebody asked, how long did it take you to get used to moving the camera with the right stick instead of the shoulder buttons? No time at all. That was easy.
Oh, Dustin Video Game said Hope Shoes. HOAP for the combo.
Oh, that's good.
That's good. That's really
All right.
good.
We got to do the dark side now. The dark side is so weird, by the way. Because it's like, oh, you're going to get to play as the bad guy this time. But then he only has 4 levels. Shadow in this game has fewer levels than classic Sonic does in Forces.
That's sad.
That's really sad. Like,
Poor Shadow.
like they're both barely in it, but Shadow's got it even worse.
Yeah.
Enemy movement has been detected. En route to intercept and destroy.
Somebody asked if I'm going to play the Nick Smash game. Of course.
Oh, we gotta. It actually looks like it might be decent, so, like, you know.
Yeah. I'm surprised it's taken this long for, like, Smash clones to become a thing. But I guess it's because they're really hard to make.
Yeah.
But, like, the pedigree of the developers is legit, like, they can probably turn out something pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Troops on shot. The enemy is strong.
I'm gonna main Steve from Blue's Clues.
Additional support.
Oh, and the DLC possibilities, my god.
Yeah.
My box.
Oh, now Night Owl wants to know, do you have a favorite season of your videos?
I mean, there's things I like and dislike about all of them. It's honestly been a while since I've gone back and watched most of them. So, I'm kind of like I got a funny comment the other day on one of the 2D Metroid videos saying that, hilariously, that they've become nostalgic for this series of nostalgic retrospectives.
Oh, it wasn't that long ago.
It was 2016.
Yeah, that wasn't that long ago.
Depending on your age, it might be a long time ago.
I mean, yeah.
2016
That was 5 years ago.
2016 doesn't seem like all that long ago to me, but like 96 to 2001 seemed like an infinite amount of time.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, that's when we got together.
Exactly.
Half a decade ago. You haven't put me out to pasture yet.
What do you mean yet? But I don't know. I guess, I don't know, like, Metroid's really up there. I'm really, really proud of, like, the Adventure Era Season 2, because, like, you know, back then, especially, I was, like, always watching Sonic analysis content on YouTube. And so I really had a good idea of, like, not just, like, how to make, like, not just what I wanted to say, but, like, how to make those videos different, I guess.
Yeah.
And I think they all came out very well. Love the Dreamcast series, of course.
All your videos are my favorite videos.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Even the one where I dunk on the Vita. That was before we met, so.
You could be wrong and still be entertaining about it. I'll defend the Vita until I die. I'm all about chance today.
Yeah,
Sorry.
apparently.
But your Metroid series is really, really good.
Well, thank you.
Amazing content.
I may have never made it without you.
Oh.
Because you loved Metroid and kept telling me to get into it.
Yeah, but you're the talented boy who made it happen.
Well, still.
I don't want to take all the credit. Josh doesn't understand the Vita, and he fears what he doesn't understand, so...
I mean, it's probably great if you like RPGs. Right?
Or a good time in general.
Look at that Knights cameo. Love that part. We'll be back in this stage later in the stream, by the way.
Ooh. Hey, I bought the PS Vita for Gravity Rush, and then Persona 4 Golden was just like a cherry on top, so...
I bought it knowing I was going to make a video about it.
Yeah.
And then returned it before I got done making the video about it.
Yes, it does have Katamari Damacy on it. The best RPG.
Heck yeah!
Best in video games. If that is your real name.
Too easy for me.
Oh, my wife is named Alicia.
That's me.
What?
Ah, this scene again.
It all starts with this.
Somebody says, Josh, do you have thoughts on the Steam Deck? I mean, we got our pre-order in.
Yeah.
So,
I want that thing so bad.
yeah, like, I'm really hoping it works as well as it... I'm really hoping it lives up to its potential. If it doesn't, it's still going to be pretty neat, you know?
Oh yeah. I mean, just the fact that it's like a whole computer, but also a portable gaming device. It's neat.
Somebody says, real talk, real question. Alicia or Sonic Heroes?
Like, you have to choose me or Sonic Heroes?
I guess so.
Well, I guess I'm out.
Why would you be... No, I would...
Just kidding.
I would jump at the chance! Like, in this scenario, does one of these two options, like, get wiped out of history entirely? Because you're offering me a rare deal here.
Ooh, and I played Persona 3 Portable on the Vita for the first time, so the Vita was very good to me. Freedom Wars was sick.
Every time you say Freedom Wars, I get it confused with the obscure but weirdly pretty fun 6th gen game called Freedom Fighters. I think that's what it was called. I haven't played it in like 15 years,
Listen,
but
we're
I remember the
talking about
multiplayer
Vita
being really
right
good.
now. Okay. Oh no, Alicia, Alicia spelled like 1,000 different ways, but mine is spelled A-L-I-S-H-A.
Mm-hmm.
People were debating.
Debating how you're... I like how, like, you and Kaylin both, like, nobody knows how to spell your names.
Yeah, it's just those kinds of names.
Yeah. The game called Freedom Fighters actually had nothing to do with the Sad AM Freedom Fighters, though.
Yeah.
I saw somebody in the chat talking about that. Hey, Alexandre Santos, stop spamming. Or we're gonna block you. Yeah, sorry about the sound there for a second.
We're all learning.
Yeah, it's too bad the sound cut off there because the music is very good in this level.
It is really good. I mean, pretty much all of Sonic Adventure 2 music is very good.
Yeah, I'll just... Wow, I got an A there. See, I am a real gamer after all.
Redemption.
No, the reason the sound cut off there was because Alicia wanted to ask me about the person who was spamming. So I hit the mute button on the mic, but I forgot the sound is just coming through the mic. So
Oh, yeah, oh, no.
So
I didn't
you
even
can
think
hear it
about that.
now, but when I hit mute... Okay, that time I hit mute and the game froze again. That's unrelated. I guess I'm just gonna have to deal with this.
Oh, man.
Josh, Sonic Boom cartoon, yes or no? Hell yeah! Are you kidding?
It's a good cartoon. And I watch a lot of cartoons, so...
Yeah, I still need to watch season 2. Pretty sure I watched every... Like, some episodes could be a little hit or miss, but when it hit, it hit real good.
Mm-hmm. The jokes were A+.
Somebody says, ooh, I get this. Here's a question I get a lot. Hey, TTC, any chance we'll get a Zelda retrospective? Like, there's definitely a demand for it, but, like, it would kind of just be the Metroid Prime video over and over again. What?
I love Zelda.
I know.
You make me sad with your opinions.
Well, you should make a Zelda retrospective then. And what I mean by that is, it would kind of just be a lot of me going, wow, this is brilliant, but and I see I see why this is so legendary and so important, but also, like, it's not really, like, my kind of game for the most part. It would just be a lot of that over and over again. So I don't think I'd do a whole Zelda season. If I was gonna do anything, I could do a Zelda video or two, but, like, I kind of feel like I got most of what I wanted to say about it out in the 2017, like, countdown, when I rated Breath of the Wild as my number 3 game of the year. Like, that sort of encompasses everything, like, I think I have unique to say about Zelda games.
But what about Majora's Mask? What about Minish Cap?
Yeah, no, I love Majora's Mask. I've never played Minish Cap, but I love Majora's Mask. It's just like...
Wind Waker.
I don't think I love it enough to, like, say something that... To, like... How do I put this? To say something really unique about it.
Yeah, you do. I mean, your perspective on Zelda is quite different from other people's, because you just, you know...
Well, true.
You feel indifferent on it most times.
I wouldn't say indifferent. Like, I beat Ocarina of Time eventually.
Oh yeah, Link Between Worlds. Link Between Worlds is amazing. I love that game.
Yeah,
There's just so many different and interesting Zelda games that you could choose to focus on.
Yeah, I'd probably, like, from what I've heard, I think I'd like Link Between Worlds if I got into it.
Yeah, Link Between Worlds rules.
Get Alicia a YouTube channel.
I don't know if you guys would want that. Mostly just me crying about anime.
Ooh, I have played the CDI Zelda games, actually. Not a lot, but I played them.
Man.
Doctor.
Doctor.
He said it like he's the Doctor's companion from Doctor Who.
Yeah.
Doctor.
Oh yeah, what about a Knights retrospective?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Knights rules. And Castlevania.
Oh, I've been playing so much Symphony of the Night lately, you guys.
Yeah, me too.
I've actually... This is the first time I've ever been into a Castlevania game.
I love Castlevania. I've been playing that in Order of Ecclesia.
Once again, stage 14 already.
Oh, Carlos Alanis, thank you.
Thank you.
They say, what would it take for you to play through Sonic Heroes?
I mean, I plan to do it on stream sometime eventually. Not today, but eventually. I've gotten, much like, you know, most... much like a lot of Sonic games, I've actually gotten mods for it that make it, you know, bearable. It's better.
Oh yeah, Symphony of the Night and Aria of Sorrow are probably my favorite Castlevanias. I know that makes me a pleb because the original games are too hard for me most of the time, but...
Most notably about Heroes, though, we're kind of carrying on two different conversations.
Oh, sorry, I saw people talking about...
Oh, it's okay. It's fine.
Sorry.
There's a mod for Heroes that lets you sort of change the characters' physics attributes to be what they were in Sonic Adventure, and also it sort of buffs it buffs the flight characters' jump height and everyone's speed. Everyone's a little faster, and yeah, that just it makes it feel less slippery. And I mean, the level design is still what it is, but it's more bearable that way. Ooh, and there's one that removes the shininess from the character models. That's nice too.
It is very weird that they're shiny.
Oh, they're so plastic.
What are their head spikes even made out of? It's supposed to be fur, right? Why are they shiny? I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't really like Adventure 2 did this to a lesser degree, but there was a time there where it seemed like Sonic's spines, and you can see it here with Shadow 2, they were physics objects, and it just looked really unwieldy. It makes them look very top-heavy.
Oh, Magicant, thank you very much.
Thank you, Magicant.
They say, do either of you have a guilty pleasure game? You know it's bad, but you still love it. Oh, yeah! I mean, my biggest guilty pleasure game's probably Dragon Age 2. That
oh
game
yeah,
is
you can play all. You can. You can. When you get into that, you can play that forever.
That game is a mess, but it's just so over the top and melodramatic. Oh, no. I don't know. It just draws me in. But you have guilty pleasure games.
Yeah, for a long time, my default answer to that was Sonic R, but then I grew up and got more mature and realized that no, Sonic R is actually just brilliant.
Yeah, Sonic R is just brilliant.
Like, it's too good to be a guilty pleasure, actually. Is Pepsi Man considered bad? Because, I love Pepsi Man.
I don't think Pepsi Man is considered bad.
I don't know, we were watching some YouTube videos where people did not seem to have nearly the charitable opinion on it that I do.
I mean, you drove me insane with the one song in the game for like an hour.
What other songs do you need?
I mean...
When your one song is that good.
I guess. It's really good for the first 15 minutes, but after that, it's kind of diminishing returns.
Hey, technically it is other songs, you know.
I mean, I guess.
It's just remixes of the Pepsi
that
Man theme.
I don't think that counts. Dustin Video Game says the biggest problem with Sonic R is that there's not enough of it.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Oh, love Sonic. Like, the same place again! That just gravity well screws me up.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Do I have any other guilty pleasure games, though?
Like, every time... Like, I'll watch a video on Sonic R, or I'll be watching a video where somebody briefly talks about Sonic R, and then as soon as I'm finished watching it, I'm like, well, I have to go play Sonic R now.
Yeah.
This has made me want to experience the worst thing. Okay, look, Team Sonic Racing is fine. It's very average, but it's fine. But why? Why did they tease it as if it was going to be a sequel to Sonic R?
I don't know.
I'm still disappointed about that.
That was just rude.
Like, the teaser image comes up and it's like the silhouette of the logo, and then the R lights up.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, that was really rude. But yeah, I don't know. I guess calling things a guilty pleasure, it's just like, I don't know, do I really call it guilty if I had a good time?
Well, I guess it's just like the question said. You
know
know this is a bad game. Oh my god, I need to stop doing this.
Goodbye, Shadow.
That tube just doesn't work for me, and I get on autopilot. And I think I've been in this level longer than any other so far. Let's try going right.
Oh, Paper Sonic wants to know if you have played Hitman.
We played Hitman.
We played the newest one. It's really good.
Yeah, I think that's the only one I played though.
Yeah, same.
We got it when we got the PS5.
Bob Smith says Sayonara Shadow the Hedgehog.
Over and over again, yeah. Yeah, the gravity swapping in this game doesn't always work out so hot. Okay, I need to not go on autopilot this time, so I'm gonna try to kind of focus in here as I get close to this place.
Guys. Now this is gaming.
Need to take it to a hardcore level here. Okay, well, you know. Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Goodbye, sweet boy.
Here we go again. Somebody answers Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness.
Oh, Darkwing Spartan wants to know, Alicia, do you consider the Persona dancing games guilty pleasures? I don't know. They're legit pretty good dancing games. I don't know if I would consider those guilty pleasures. Is it very serious seeing these little anime boys and girls dancing? Yes. But, you know, I don't think it's like a trash game.
It's very aware of what it is.
Yeah. I think they're very fun for what they are. And I have a good time with them. But oh my god, the story modes in them. Jeez.
Okay, maybe I can pull a cool trick here. Oh no, I uncurled. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Oh. Okay, I think this is the spot. I need to make sure. Okay. I've never had so much trouble with this.
It's the pressure of performing, I'm telling you.
Uh-huh. Oh, we got a super chat.
Oh, Carlos Elenas, thank you so much. They say, so I'm
Oh,
gonna...
God. Sorry. I was like, no, I need to hit that checkpoint. And then I did the little short hop off the rail. And now I gotta do it again.
They say, so, in one of your Sonic vids, you said Shadow is Vegeta to Sonic's Goku. Does that make Knuckles Piccolo?
I mean, yeah.
Pretty much.
Very much.
And, yeah. And Bakobo, thank you so much. They say, I played Lost World recently with the Lost World Improvement mod. I liked it more than I was expecting. Interesting thought experiment, if nothing else.
Yeah, no. When I played, the stream archive is lost, RIP, of course, but when I played Lost World for the marathon, I used the improvement mod too. And yeah, it's kind of polishing a turd, but it does help.
Yeah. Dog Eye says Angel Island is Kami's lookout.
Yeah, there you go. No, actually, isn't Angel Island a reference to a Studio Ghibli movie?
Oh, Nausicaa Valley of the Wind?
I
No,
think
not
so.
Nausicaa. Castle in the Sky. Duh.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. But that's cool.
I think I've read that before. Okay.
Biggest Majin.
There. Big as Majin Buu.
Yeah.
I wonder when Sonic's going to be able to go Super Saiyan 3.
He just has really, really long spines.
Oh, maybe that's what modern Sonic is. No, that's Sonic 06. That's Super Saiyan 3.
Oh, Ejected Binary says possible Naka and Oshima are big Ghibli fans.
Yeah.
I believe it.
Oh yeah, I read I don't know, recently I heard an anecdote that while working on Sonic 2 in America, Yuji Naka would have his family ship VHS recordings of Dragon Ball Z to him so he could watch it.
That's cute.
Bunch of nerds.
I mean, they made video games.
Yep. Oh, I'm so ready to be out of... When I stop talking so much that you can tell I'm like, okay, I'm ready to be done with this.
Yeah, and I'm scared of distracting you. So.
No, it's okay. You keep the conversation going. You ain't gonna distract me.
Ooh. Are you prepared for a question?
Yes.
Okay.
You can tell I don't play this level much though.
Yeah. That guy, known as Will, says, "Hey Josh, I found you from your Metroid videos. I was also pleasantly surprised that you are also a Sonic fan like myself. Do you think a Sonic Metroidvania would be a good idea?" Didn't that kind of happen?
It kind of did in Tails Adventure.
Yeah. I guess, like, how would you do it?
The difficult thing, if you're playing as Sonic, is that he moves so fast. But, like, I'm sure there are as many Metroidvanias as there are in the indie scene. I'm sure there's plenty that have, like, pretty fast movement.
Yeah, like a speedy Metroidvania. That could be cool. It'd just be hard to make actually happen.
It could also sort of, like, fit with the whole replayability problem that Sonic has that I've talked about a lot, where if you have to backtrack through these stages, or through these set pieces, then, like, you'll naturally get better at them as you do that.
Yeah.
So, it would be a really tough thing to pull off, and who knows, maybe that's what Rangers is going to be.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe Rangers will be like that in some way.
I think that's the same sound effect for Phoenix, right?
It's very similar.
Yeah.
These games both came out in the same year.
Oh.
Cease to surprise me, Blue Hedgehog. I thought that capsule you were in exploded in space.
What capsule?
You know, what can I say? I die hard.
Sorry.
Very often I'll be playing a Sonic game and a cutscene will be on, and this line will come out that I've heard so many times that I don't even think about it, but I hear her just kind of chuckle.
Well, it's a good time.
Sonicvania starts out not being able to run. Ooh, the Sonic Labyrinth mode, yeah.
That'd be cute.
King Raikou asks, how are you playing this, Josh? This is the Steam version, but with like 6 billion mods. And if you want to see what they are, I posted them on Twitter.
AKA how you play most Sonic games.
Yes, on the PC with lots of mods. Or on original hardware if it was on a Sega console.
Apparently this is marked as Crash Bandicoot on Twitch.
Really?
Oh no!
Oh, I know why!
Why?
Because the like months ago I was doing a test stream on Twitch.
Oh no!
And I was playing Crash 4.
Whoops.
That's funny.
That's really funny.
No, I changed it on Restream, but I guess that didn't change it on Twitch for whatever reason. Oh well. I'll go change it between games here in a second.
Just Andre said, but I can't let you live. Starts rollerblading.
Yeah.
Oh, Javier Valles? Sorry if I fucking butchered that. Yo, Josh. Fuck Sega if they don't make an Amazeball Sonic game with the new console SSDs, am I right?
I mean, God, that could be amazing, but also Sonic always sells so much better on Nintendo consoles that I'm not holding my breath for it to happen anytime soon.
Yeah, I want a fucking 8K, 820 frames per second.
Well, also just the size of the worlds and, like, the variety of them that could be possible with that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it would be amazing, but, like I said, there's no way they're going to make a mainline Sonic game that's not on that's not on Nintendo's console.
Yeah.
And can I skip this? No. Oh well, that's okay. Asset streaming can make some mind-blowing high-speed sections. Exactly.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
What's your opinion on the Crash 4 to the other Crash 4? You must mean the 6th gen one. The oh no, what's it called? I don't know what it's called, but no, I've only played the one that's called Crash 4, and not the one that came out in like 2002.
Yep, no clue.
Like, I was well entrenched on the internet by 2002, so like, you know, I would see like, oh look, a Crash game on like on the GameCube. Well, that's freaking weird.
Yeah. Oh, people are saying it's Wrath of Cortex.
Wrath of Cortex, yeah, that's it. Yeah, Wrath of Cortex. No, you can't skip. These devs worked hard on this game, and you're gonna sit there and watch them and like it. Anyway, as I was saying about Wrath of Cortex, no, by this time, like, if it wasn't a series I was super into and super sure about, like, I had the internet, and I would go, like, you know, read reviews or get impressions of what people were saying, and, the consensus was very quickly that Wrath of Cortex was just a major step down from Crash 3. So I never actually played it. How much for a Halo retrospective? Honestly, a Halo retrospective is probably even less likely than a Zelda retrospective. I've played a lot of those games. I definitely played Halo 1 through 3. Not to completion, mind you, but I just can never get into them. What do you think? Should I go ahead and do the last story? Yeah, I'm going to do the last story. Which means I'm going to need to get out of here. I did throw it all away. King Raikou asks why the Character Select Plus mod. Oh, that's just a cool mod. You can, from the stage select, you get this. And you can play as all the characters. Even the ones that, like, don't even remotely work and you can't complete the levels with. Like this. Somebody says, by the way, Elite is taking a break, so I'm having to look at the chat. Josh, what's your favorite skillful skip in Sonic 06? Oh yeah, definitely being able to skip Silver Section in Kingdom Valley. That's the only one I ever, like, that's the only one I ever used. I believe I actually figured that one out myself, because I was like, man, wouldn't it be cool if I didn't have to play as Silver here? And sure enough, I didn't.
Sorry, I'm back. Come on, honey.
I don't know how we got here exactly.
I don't know, seems like a pretty good place to be. Come on, honey. Daisy, please settle.
But, you know, more importantly, it also lets you play as Sonic and Shadow's levels, so you don't have to play as Shadow at all. That's great, and that's the way it should have been to begin with, really. But unfortunately, you get stuck here because Eggman has no way to break boxes.
Eggman is running to McDonald's. That's me when I run to McDonald's.
Alright, let's do the last story.
Honey. Sorry, our cat's committing crimes over here.
When you came back, somebody said, "Wow, that's Samus from Metroid Other M." Josh, how do you know someone's so famous?
Well, you know. Sometimes I like to come out and hang out with the little people.
Ooh, thank you so much. Spaghetti about it!
Yes, forget about it! They say, looking forward to your review of Knuckles Chaotix. Hint, hint. The game has cool physics, just don't play Charmy the Bee or Knuckles.
Oh, I love elements of Knuckles Chaotix. Yeah, that'd be a fun game to do a video on. Really, there's quite a number of Sonic games that I kind of just, like, featured as part of the wrap-up originally. Like, way back in 2014. That I feel like now, you know, I could actually do a whole video on those if I wanted to. Actually, I'll let you guys in on something. I think I said this on Twitter, but my current project right now is a video on Sonic Jam. So
Yeah.
that'll be that'll be the next thing.
A video on a Sonic game, can you even believe it?
It's the 30th anniversary, okay? It'd be weird if I didn't do some sort of video on Sonic. Uh-oh.
We're all about throwing some hedgehogs in some pits today.
It's all up to you now, and he dies immediately.
Cats Are Cooler Thing says, can you say some stuff about Sonic Utopia? I feel like it's the best Sonic game. 3D Sonic game, my bad. And actually convinced me 2D classic games are held back by not being 3D.
I really can't. Reason being, I've played so many Sonic fan games, I can't immediately place which one is Sonic Utopia.
Wasn't that the one where it's like big and open? Okay, that could be quite a few of them.
Yeah, that could be quite a few of them.
Yeah.
Okay, is that the one where your classic Sonic in Green Hill that I played on a stream one time?
I think so.
Like
Maybe. Yeah, I think it is.
Because there's so many of them, and I haven't played all of them.
No, it's not the one on the Doom engine. That's
No, that's Sonic Roboblast 2.
Roboblast, yeah.
And I do love that one.
Yeah, that one's real good. Oh, Brotherhood of Gaming, thank you so much. They
Thank
say,
you.
sorry I can't send more. I'm a poor content creator. Oh, don't worry about it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you don't...
We don't expect anything anyway, and we always appreciate anything.
Yeah, I remember... Like, we started streaming more often, and we started getting these super chats, and we didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, we were
So-
like, what?
So, like, I always see it as a bonus.
Oh, Hunter JK, thank you. They say, enjoying the best Sonic game? Lamau.
Oh, it's good. It's a little short. Like I said, with the Dark Side story especially, only
Yeah.
having 4 stages, but it's pretty good.
Oh, Darkwing Spartan says Utopia is the one that kept crashing the stream.
Yeah, okay, that's what I
Yeah.
thought. That was the one
That
I
one was
was
cool,
thinking of.
though.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Utopia... It's a really, really good proof of concept, but at the same time, it has a really high learning curve.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it does.
when you give a player, and I'm not saying that's a bad thing necessarily, just that, like, the sort of mainstream audience that Sonic needs to go for, like, would have a lot of trouble acclimating to something like that, I feel like.
Yeah, it's definitely a different feel. Different game feel.
Game feel.
Don't eat my headphones.
That said, for sure, we are, whatever form it takes, we are so far past the point where we should have been, where, like, a 3D take on, like, the classic gameplay style would have been possible.
Yeah.
And it's never happened. Like, Sonic Adventure 1 is the only time that they really ever tried that in any, to a degree. But, you know, even then, like, the level design was very, the level design had to be very patched together.
Yeah.
Thank you, Duo Stuff.
Thank you so much, Duo Stuff. They say, played SA2 for the first time recently. It's now my favorite Sonic game. Love it to pieces. Anyways, opinions on Super Mario Sunshine. No.
Oh, God! Oh, I think I've successfully evaded this, unless it comes all the way around. Okay, I'll address Mario Sunshine opinions here in a second.
Yeah. But
Go
forget
and read the
about
next
it.
one.
Thank you so much. They say, shout out to the misunderstood Sonic the Fighters. Also, thanks for speaking truth to the jank of SA2 Battle on Sonic Heroes. It was great to feel validated after all of the years.
Oh, you're very welcome. Oh, you should have been around the online fandom in like 2009. They were over the top about how much they hated Sonic Heroes and SA2.
Mm-hmm. Spaghetti about it. Sorry, I really like your name.
Like, I think I mentioned this on Twitter a while back. I found a poll from like I believe 2007 where like fans were ranking their favorite or their least favorite Sonic games rather, and like Sonic Adventure 2 was in 4th place.
Oh dang.
Shadow the Hedgehog Sonic 1 Genesis was number 1 by a mile though.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, Mario Sunshine opinions.
Yeah, let's get into that again.
Well, why don't I'm sort of focusing on this boss. You played Mario Sunshine. Oh, I died. You played Mario Sunshine for the first time recently. What were your opinions of this?
It was not the first time I ever played it. It's like, I mean, I don't know. Something about it just didn't gel with me. I think I just don't really like the FLUDD that much as a mechanic. I don't know. It's just one of those things. I had a hard time getting into it.
It was one of those things that we've kind of jokingly, when you're in a relationship, you give each other shit sometimes.
Yeah.
And Alicia had often given me shit for being a Sunshine hater. And then she played it for herself and she was like, oh.
I just couldn't get into it. I don't know. I'm probably just a terrible gamer, but...
Sunshine is a good game, actually, but it was a very disappointing follow-up to a game like Mario 64.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I think expectations were so high for it that maybe it would have had trouble hitting them no matter what.
Yeah.
But I also just think... So Nintendo, like, in the N64 years, had a reputation of, like, delaying games over and over again. Like, they announced Zelda 64, and then they delayed it 2 times, and it came out, like, 2 or 3... Like, a year or 2 later than they said it was going to.
Yeah.
That happened with Banjo-Kazooie. It just kept happening with their first-party titles. And so early in the GameCube era, you saw this push to kind of not do that so much, to announce a game and not delay it. But I think that kind of hurt certain games, most notably Sunshine and Wind Waker.
Yeah.
Because Sunshine's just, like, lacking that last coat of, like, Nintendo polish. And some of the missions feel really, really padded.
Yeah, and you can definitely see that in Wind Waker, too.
Yeah. So, yeah. Like I said, like, it's like the worst mainline Mario game, in my opinion. But it's still, like, a B.
Mario game.
It's still a B, because that's how good Mario is.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'll give it another try sometime, but...
It's just matched up to everything else. It comes across a lot worse. What's the term? Grading on a curve. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, like as somebody who loved Mario 64 and was hyped about Sunshine in 2002, it was really disappointing.
Yeah.
Okay, this part is janky. Kind of gotta hit these things and then let the momentum carry you upward. Somebody said they feel like the main thing that hurt Wind Waker was the cartoony graphics, which, I mean, at the time it probably sank its reputation a lot, but hilariously now it holds up a whole lot better than Twilight Princess does.
Yeah, Wind Waker still looks beautiful. And also, I love the style. I mean, I was, like, young when it came out, but I think people are being way too over the top about the art style.
I agree, but it made sense in the context of the video game industry at the time, unfortunately. Like, speaking for myself, I always loved Wind Waker's style, too. Like, I played it when it came out and thought it looked absolutely gorgeous. Mm-hmm. But I also, like, one, I wasn't invested in Zelda in the first place.
Yeah.
Two,
well, I was.
Yeah, true. But secondly, like, I don't know, there was a lot of insecurity at that time. The video game industry was going through a lot of growing pains, I guess.
Yeah, but the graphics were not the problem.
Where, like, people felt very self-conscious about liking this thing that was popularly seen as being, quote-unquote, for kids. And Nintendo especially had a bad reputation about that.
Yeah.
But, like, Nintendo fans could always point to Zelda and be like, yeah, but look at this.
Yeah,
So the fact that they made it look like that, I think, was very offensive to those people.
Oh, Daisy, I'm so sorry. Oh, jeez.
You dropped the tablet on the cat.
I'm so sorry. Oh. She looked at me so betrayed. I'm sorry, honey.
Well, yeah, the worst part of OG Wind Waker was the Triforce hunting, for sure.
Yeah, but they made that, completely way better in HD. But, I mean, I felt that way about Twilight Princess, because I hated how they seemed to be overcorrecting for the criticism they got for the Wind Waker art style by making it all... I mean, I didn't really like Twilight Princess's art style that much. It was too dark.
Yeah.
A lot of the faces looked weird.
Yeah.
I was not a fan.
God, for the... Yeah, exactly. Like, the whole history of like, discourse on the internet about games can be summed up, quote, "How dare you not make a dark and realistic game?"
Yeah, some 10 to 20-year-old.
Yeah, because, like, eternally everyone looks at these franchises that they got into when they were kids, and now they're adults, and now they want them to be like adult franchises, and they're not, and they're mad about it.
And Wind Waker had some of, like, the darkest plot stuff going on,
Yeah,
too.
like in the subtext especially.
Yeah. Oh, spaghetti about it!
Spaghetti about it! Man, that's fun to say. I like
Yeah.
that. I like that name.
Thank you so much. What's your opinion of the Goemon Mystical Ninja games? If you have yet to form an opinion, check out the N64 games. First one came out before Zelda 64. I love the one on the N64.
Yeah,
I played it with my brother.
I have no opinion. I haven't played them.
And it's got really good music. It's like kind of weird in the vein of Katamari Damacy, but it's real good.
Steven loves them.
Yeah, I've only played the N64 platformer one, but it's really good.
Yeah, how dare you not make a game as good as the ones I grew up with? Those were perfect.
Yeah.
And, like, I'm not saying there aren't other criticisms, not everything is down to nostalgia, of course.
Yeah.
But I feel like I've kind of gotten a pretty good radar of when a lot of it is.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of able to see it in myself, especially.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I don't think you should ever say, well, the only reason you like or dislike this thing is because you do or don't have nostalgia. Like, that's way too limiting.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you can kind of tell.
Mm-hmm.
And that's honestly a lot of what my Paper Mario video was about.
Yeah.
Especially toward the end.
Mm-hmm. But no, I didn't, I see people talking about Twilight Princess. I didn't hate Twilight Princess, like, I beat it. But, like, I felt like it was a big step back from, like, the interesting direction they went in with Wind Waker. It was just, like, a return to the most basic...
I know, but when it was revealed,
Stuff.
people were so happy about it. They were like, finally!
How could anyone be happy about it after you see those booby chickens? I hate those things!
Oh, I don't know if those were in the E3 2004
Probably
reveal.
not, but they're there to curse your eyeballs near the end of the game. Yeah, when, Skyward Sword was announced and I saw that they were going for, like, a, kind of in-between realistic and beautiful, colorful, cartoony style, I was very happy because I did not like Twilight Princess aesthetic.
But yeah, I guess a great example of that for me is just, like, Heroes coming out and not living up to my... Like, it was promoted like, oh, it's finally going to be a return to form. We're going back to Sonic's roots. It's gonna...
Yeah.
And I wanted a game that would live up to the classics. And not only did it not do that, but, like, it went off in a completely different direction, and I was very mad about that.
Yeah.
But, like, it was probably... Even if it had been a really wonderful game, it was probably never going to be able to get there.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't gonna... people always say, so-and-so hits different, this hits different.
Yeah.
And what they usually mean by that, I find, and what I always mean when I say it, is this hits me in the nostalgia.
Yeah. Happy.
But like I said, it takes time and perspective to be able to see that.
Yeah. Every Sonic game is a return to form.
Yeah. No, it's true for a while.
Yeah.
Sonic Adventure 2 was the first time that they were like, we're taking Sonic back to his roots.
Yeah.
Because they were removing the adventure fields and just going back to a level-by-level progression.
Yeah.
And then Heroes was back to his roots because they went back to the
Yeah.
classic aesthetics and brought back other
You
characters.
can only say that so many times before it loses all meaning.
And then even in 06, they said he was going back to his roots.
Yeah.
Which was nonsense.
Yeah. But yeah, I just... I think I was just so mad about how people treated Wind Waker.
Oh,
the
yeah,
art
I get
style.
that.
Like, I just resented Twilight Princess because I thought it was a bad move to go in that hard left field,
Yeah, for somebody with my tastes, like, most of the 6th gen and about half of the 7th gen was a really rough time to be a gamer.
Oh my god, it was very sad. Like, I remember just getting so ridiculously excited when I saw a video game had color. Like, that's how bad it was.
Oh yeah, like Beautiful Joe in 2003.
I know.
Even that early, Beautiful Joe was already like, holy shit, they're actually making a video game that looks like a video game.
Yeah. Forget about it. Thank you so much again. Oh my goodness. They say Twilight Princess is a big, empty, boring game that punishes you at the beginning with a lame wolf form. Okami was the better Zelda game. Yes, I agree with that.
Oh, I remember that from 2006.
Yeah.
Like, when Twilight Princess first came out, I remember reading articles about how Okami was a better Zelda game. Oh, that's been a long time.
Oh, and it was much more beautiful visually. You want to
Very
talk about-
unique, yeah.
Yeah, one game that holds up better, no matter what. Okami.
But yeah, I think Sonic, they kept promoting that Sonic was going to go back to his roots because they were always aware that these newer games were getting a backlash.
Yeah.
So they kept wanting to say, like, no, seriously, this is gonna be like the one that you guys remember.
Yeah.
And then it kind of just kept getting further and further away from that.
Yeah.
So it's weird that they kept saying that.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool and blue as me.
It's cool and blue as me. Oh, here's the line.
Do you need to hold my hand?
Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog.
With your big neon green light up shoes and your...
I'll remember you forever.
Ah. By the way, I've been maintaining kayfabe about it this whole time, but I'm using a mod, also by main memory, called SA2 Good Edition,
That's so rude.
which removes all the other characters from the campaigns.
Shit. I keep almost dropping my tablet. Jeez. Daisy, I'm so sorry again.
Alright. Probably move on to the next game, huh?
Maybe so.
Speaking of going back to the roots.
I really do not think Okami was that long. I beat it in like 30 hours. Like,
That sounds
Okay.
for me as somebody
Listen to
who
me.
mostly plays games that I can beat in a couple of hours. That sounds like it's not that long. I beat it in 30 hours.
it's so good though. Like, I don't feel like it dragged.
But no, you're right. I mean, in terms of like modern games, 30 hours is unfortunately pretty short.
Listen to me. No. People are dunking on me now. No. It's just, I feel like people overblew it a bit. If it was like 60 hours, yeah, but we're not talking about like 120 hours like Persona 5 Royal here. Like, it's not like that intense. I'm just saying.
I heard a southern accent slip out.
I can't help where I was born. I just felt like it was the right amount of game in one game. Okay. And you could be a dog, and there was a dedicated wolf button, and I just really like that.
Somebody asked, do you think there's such a thing as a game that's too short? Well, sure. There's not nearly enough content in, like, Sonic Forces, for instance.
Well, yeah, but seriously, compared to other RPGs,
Yeah.
like, 30 hours is not that freaking long.
Oh no, for an RPG, for sure.
No.
Although, I guess for a Zelda-like game, 30 hours is pretty...
I mean, I guess.
Pretty beefy.
But still. Oh, Skibot99, thank you so much.
Thank you.
They said, I thought you said you were done with streaming on YouTube. Also, any interest in Skyward Sword HD made the story bits skippable.
Yeah, so what I'm doing is I'm using Restream to stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Like, yeah, I was mad at YouTube for losing my stream and not being able to... losing the marathon stream. 18 hours! Oh, that was a feat.
Yeah.
But, like...
I hate that they couldn't do anything about it.
But, like, the problem is almost all of you guys are following me on YouTube. And I don't have much of a following on Twitch because I never use it. So, yeah, I figured, well, I'll just stream to both. And,
Yeah.
and hopefully kind of build up the Twitch audience over time. Anyway, Skyward Sword HD, yeah, we've been playing that.
Oh, yeah, it's really good. I mean, it's amazing. I actually never beat Skyward Sword back in the day, in all honesty, because that game just makes it so freaking hard for you to play it. Like, the constant interruptions, tutorializing everything, Fee won't shut up.
Yeah, I
The
played.
super slow text scrolling.
I played Skyward Sword when it came out. I made it to the point at the end of the ceremony where where Zelda pushes you off the ledge,
Yeah.
and I never played it again. And I never even made it to Fee.
Yeah, and it sucks because I really liked the story in Skyward Sword. I just, like, got so, like, irritated. I didn't want to keep going, which is a shame because I was so excited for it. But the remake, I mean, not the remake, oh my god. The HD version fixes, like, all of that. And it's just such an improved experience just from, like, that little change.
First things first, gotta lose Mighty. This is a Sonic stream. We don't need other characters.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Kenny Green, Bayonetta is ridiculously beefy for a character-driven action game. Like, 10 hours, that's nuts.
God, how many times do you think how many times, like, I know I've heard this song way more than you have. How many times over the past 5 years do you think you've heard it?
I mean, at least 500.
You've heard it so many times you've made up lyrics to it.
Yeah, I know. But I do that with most songs.
Yeah, classic Sonic's palette is fixed.
Oh yeah, you know, I like his Mania colors.
I don't mind them, but I prefer this.
But yeah, I understand.
So what this is, I actually, a fan of mine actually contacted me a couple years ago about this, like, offering his palette edits, and I was like, hey, can I make a weird but specific request? Because, you know, he had versions that made him, like, the same colors as Sonic 1, 2, 3, but Sonic's color was always the exact same color as Metal Sonic in games in which Metal Sonic appeared.
Yeah.
So I was like, can you give me, like, a Mania mod that makes Sonic the same, like, use the same color palette as Metal?
Yeah.
And that's what this is.
That's so nice.
And I think it looks very nice.
I do too. Bobo Fett 72 says, Josh, I know you mentioned in your Sonic movie review, you mentioned it was like the Power Rangers movie. What did you think of the Power Rangers movie?
I saw it when I was 7. What do you... Oh, you mean the
Yeah, or they mean
2017
the new one.
movie.
I think they
Yeah.
mean the new one.
Yeah, they mean the new one.
Yeah. I like the Power Rangers movie.
Yeah, I mean...
I really like the characters.
We... God, I think I saw it in theaters definitely 2 times and maybe 3.
Yeah.
Because I saw it with my friends and then I saw it when we were in Florida.
Yeah.
But, yeah, no, it was a great time. It seemed at points... It was really, really well made. It seemed at points like it was a little bit ashamed of what it was.
Oh, and the suit designs they went with were so good.
Oh. I feel
And
like...
the Zord signs, like, why?
I feel like it would have been a much bigger success than it was if they had just gone with something more reminiscent of, like, what the Power Rangers have traditionally looked like.
Yeah.
Because, like... And I think they realized that because, like, I remember the posters for it in theaters were very dark and gritty.
Yeah.
And then when it came out on DVD, they made it much more colorful. And it looked much more like Power Rangers.
Yeah.
So... Yeah, but no, I really, really enjoyed it for what it was. I'm really sad it bombed enough to where it's not going to get a sequel.
Oh, Carlos Elenas, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
They say, hey Josh, if on your first date she said that she hated Sonic, would you have said, gotta go fast?
I would never say that, no.
Oh, Lord.
No, by the time me and Alicia got to our first date, we had already been talking for about 2 months. We were long distance for a couple of years, actually.
Yeah, we were.
So... we were already very sure that we were into each other.
Yeah. And I knew about the Sonic thing.
I don't think you knew the degree to which the Sonic thing.
And it's not like I hated Sonic, it's just, I mean, I wasn't a huge Sonic fan, but we didn't have, like, a Genesis or anything when I was growing up. I only really played the adventure games. Mm-hmm. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
But I don't hate Sonic, it's just, I've always been more of a action game RPG, you know, anime person.
Yeah, like,
I have different tastes.
I wouldn't want us to have the same interests anyway, you know?
Yeah. I did not mean the Sonic thing in a bad way.
Yeah, I mean, if the only games available are the adventure games, you're never going to become a fan based on those. Yeah.
I mean, you know.
I know.
And like I said, I mostly just played the multiplayer with my brother.
Hey, Sonic Adventure 2 multiplayer was fantastic.
Yeah, it was.
That's one of the best multiplayer modes they've done.
Yeah, most of what I knew from Sonic was like from the cartoon. And not even like Sad AM, like the other one.
Adventures?
Yeah, I watched that.
Yeah.
When I was a kid.
That was Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog was probably the first Sonic thing I ever saw.
Yeah.
I can't actually remember which came first. It was either my cousin had a Genesis and he had Sonic 2 and 3 and I played them at his place. Or it was Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Both of those things happened before I ever got a Genesis of my own, but I don't know which one happened first.
Yeah.
I was too little. I was 5. God, they made the Encore special stages harder. By the way.
There he goes. Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, yeah, somebody said you could have said Sonic X.
No, that's alright.
It's the day of your wedding and she says she loves Heroes. Do you go through with it?
I hadn't even played Heroes.
Yeah, I thought you had.
When we met, no.
No, but when it's the day of our wedding.
Oh, well, yeah, I'd played it by then. Yeah, we dodged that bullet.
Yeah, I still would have gone through with it because she even if she loved Heroes, she loves me more.
Yeah.
We would have probably had to immediately go to marriage counseling, but we could have made it work.
Yeah, you know. Love holds no grudges.
Yeah, thank you, Magic Hands, but
Yeah, thank you so much.
But don't spend all your money. Josh, what if she said her favorite character was Chris Thorndike? I would question her taste.
I question my own taste.
I know, right? Did you shame your friend for not playing Sonic Heroes on the day it came out with you? At the time, I did, but for the entire rest of our friendship, it was like, oh my god, dude.
How dare you go on your first date with the woman who would become your wife?
God, he made the right choice. Holy shit.
Oh, Mega Man X, thank you so much.
Thank you.
They say, will you do a video on Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric?
That has always been the plan. Yeah, when Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric came out, I was already doing YouTube. And I didn't play it at the time, well, mainly because I didn't want to. But the excuse but I used my YouTube channel as an excuse, because I figured, oh, I'll just save it and play it when I actually get to it. Which surely won't take longer than, like, 2015 or 2016, right? Mm. And now here we are, 2021. I'm still nowhere near it, but that's okay.
Yeah. We'll get there.
It'll happen eventually.
Slow and steady.
No, I actually think there's a really interesting story to tell with Sonic Boom. Mm. That,
oh, yeah.
like, you know, so far all we've really had with it, as far as I know, is, like, people dunking on it when it came out, and fairly so. Mm. And, like, I feel like it's kind of been forgotten in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Like, when people talk about, like, Sonic in, like, the past decade or so, they usually just ignore that Sonic Boom happened at all.
Yeah.
And, like, that was a huge deal. That was, like, Sonic Boom was, like, the face of the brand there for a few years.
It kind of just came and went.
Like, their intentions with that were so far beyond how it actually came out. So, yeah, I think whenever I do that video, it's probably going to be one of those where I spend perhaps more time talking about, like, the history of the game than I do talking about the actual game itself. Although, of course, I will talk about the game itself, too.
The story behind it is real interesting, though.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Somebody says, are you using both the air shield and the drop dash? Yeah, I'm using a cheat code in the mod loader that lets you do that. Although you can also enable the cheat code for yourself if you go into the level select. Like, this even works on the console versions. If you go into level select and play 9001, then you'll get max control Sonic, where you can do the peel out, the insta shield, and the drop dash all at the same time. Ooh, is Boom Sonic still on the YouTube banner? Really?
That's hilarious.
I hadn't noticed that. But yeah, like, until the 25th anniversary, like, the avatar on the Twitter account was Boom Sonic.
Yeah. Paper Sonic wants to know, Geek Critique, you ever think about how the Sonic Symphony had more development time than most games featured on it?
Well, for the really old ones, that wasn't so unusual.
Yeah.
Like, you know, 1 year to make a game was pretty standard for at one time. Sonic 2 was made in 8 months. Yeah, Mania and Forces just kind of seem to erase
Yeah.
all discourse about Sonic Boom from the timeline. I guess I could talk about Encore Mode a little bit, since that's what I'm playing here.
Yeah, talk about Encore Mode.
Okay, for $5, Sonic Mania Plus is 120% worth it no matter what. That is an amazing, amazing deal. Like, just for Mighty and Ray, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
I really like the concept of Encore Mode. I'm using a mod here that changes the color palette a little bit and makes them more vibrant for most of the stages. That was a pretty common complaint with it. That, like, the new palettes were kind of ugly, and yeah, I agree with that. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but yeah, they're a lot of them leave something to be desired. But you know, we got mods. But the main nit I want to pick is that I don't really enjoy the Encore Mode experience, like the way the character swapping mechanic works. And the way I'm playing it right now, where I'm basically just sticking with Sonic and not even trying to get other characters, is the way that I always play it. Because, like, you know, the different stage layouts, that's great. But, like, I don't know, I feel like the way they did it is just a little bit clunky. Like, having to constantly, like, so the way it works is, you can, like, have a roster of, like, all 5 characters, like, all at the same time. But you only ever have access to 2 of them. And you don't get to, like, swap, though. You can swap between the 2 that you have, but you can't, like, go outside of that. Unless you, like, lose one of them, and then unless you find, like, a swap monitor. And I get that the whole thing is supposed to, like, incentivize variety, and boy, I'm just keep going the wrong way here, don't I? It's a little hard to talk and do this at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's meant to incentivize, like, variety, and, like, so you're always playing as a different character with different abilities. But I don't know, I kind of want to just stick with Sonic, honestly.
Yeah, but you would feel that way.
Why's that? What's that supposed to
Because
mean?
you love Sonic so much.
Well, yes, but...
And other people like the variety, you know?
Well, I guess what I'm saying is, I would have liked it more if it was... I know that, like, wishing that it was more akin to what Advance 3 did, like, that would have been just a whole, like, ridiculous other layer of development.
Yeah.
I guess that would have been nice if the character swapping had been a little more, fluid. Mm-hmm. Like, if you could just hit the Y button and instantly swap between, like, any of the characters on your roster and, like, shuffle through them.
Yeah.
Instead of just having to swap between 2, and... Also, you can't swap to your other character if they're not on screen at that moment. Like, you have to wait for the computer to, like, move them back on screen.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what I mean by it being clunky.
Yeah, that's annoying.
So yeah, I mostly, when I play Encore Mode, and I often do, because like I said, I do enjoy the new layouts. But when I play it, I usually just stick with Sonic anyway.
Yeah.
What I'm getting is you wish Encore Mode was more like Heroes, got it. In a sense, if that's how you want to explain it. But yeah, I'm not one of those old school Sonic fans in a lot of ways. But when it comes, like, I play Sonic games because I want to play as Sonic. Like, if the other characters are fun, then sure, I'll play as them too. But it's not usually why I'm here.
Yeah. The Chicken Lord says, "Did you know you can bunny hop in the special stages like it's Quake or something?"
Ooh, I did not know that.
That's fun.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if it's still the case. Next time I get into a special stage, remind me. Last I checked, the PC version still had this dev mode cheat turned on, where you can hit the Y button and instantly go up a step in Mach speed. By the way, if you look at Robotnik here, he's wearing his Mean Bean Machine attire.
Yeah, it's cute.
And that's another mod. Like, just for this boss, he dresses like he does in Mean Bean Machine.
Oh, Boba Fett 72 says, "Oh, another random question, Josh. How did you react when you heard the plot for the Sonic movie years ago versus how it actually played out? When I heard it, I hated it. In execution, it worked really well."
Yeah, I would agree, pretty much. Like, when I heard about it, it was like, well, yeah. I wasn't really surprised, just it was more like, yeah, that's exactly what I expected.
Like, of course they're involving a human man.
Of course they are.
But yeah, the way they did it was so fun.
But yeah, it's one of those lessons where, like, just because an idea is bad or sounds bad on paper doesn't mean that it will be bad in execution.
Yeah, but I don't blame people for being skeptical.
Oh, yeah. That said, I really, really hope that the sequel... You know, I get why you'd want to play it a little bit safe, especially in terms of budget for the first one, but as big as a success as the first one was, I'm really hoping they can go all out for the sequel.
Yeah, I hope so too. And also, just seeing Jim Carrey is a little hard out.
Oh, yeah,
Such
jeez.
a good time.
Come on. Come on. There you go. He's done. No, he's not done! Oh, yeah, he is.
Goodbye, Robotnik.
Mega Man X, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Says, will you be downloading any missiles? No, that's Kovar's thing. Kovar loves downloading missiles.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody says, I like the fact that Mania Plus changed lives from, I guess I have 99 and nothing matters, to something different, even if it's imperfect. Yeah, that is pretty neat. So, this probably won't become an issue for a while, but, like, you don't have lives in Encore Mode. You have, like, characters. So, like, if I died right now, I would get a game over instantly, because I only have one character. But yeah, I can see that being a good challenge. Hypothetically.
Sorry, I don't know what to contribute when we get into deep Sonic analysis. I'm just like, yes.
There's
Absolutely.
there's a Streets of Rage reference for you.
I love that. This
Oh,
stage
I'm
is so
so
cute.
I was enjoying the music and then I got the speed cues and got sad.
Sorry. You became TV.
Somebody said Encore Mode ripped its character swapping mechanic from DKC. Well, no, in DKC your partner can't go off screen most of the time, so you can swap to them no problem. No, actually, I know I've told this anecdote before, but it's a pretty good one. The first time I played Donkey Kong Country, I was so unfamiliar with any games that weren't Sonic that I thought it was weird how Diddy Kong didn't go off screen and then use his tails to fly back.
That is really stupid, yeah.
Like, I distinctly remember, like, being confused as to how this mechanic worked, and, like, I didn't understand the fact that I could switch to him.
Aw, little. I got the speed shoes and got sad. The Geek Critique 2021.
Yeah, exactly. Diddy is faster than Sonic and Tails. I don't know about that. Diddy is very fast, though. By the way, I'm probably I don't know. I probably talked about this during the marathon, but it was like 17 hours in and I can't remember. This boss is the worst one in this game.
It is really annoying.
It's so nothing.
Yeah.
Like,
Hit the missile.
like, if it changed phases or got a little more difficult, it would be fine, but, like, as it is, it's kind of just, like, beating this boss takes longer for me to do than beating the level.
Yeah, I know. It is really annoying.
And, like, Mania does have some pretty annoying bosses, but, like, I don't think anything comes close to this. Like, I think of a good classic Sonic boss as being one that's, like, that sort of fits the gameplay because, like, if you can move well and you have good mastery over, like, the controls and the physics and stuff, you can defeat them very quickly.
Yeah. But that one you just kind of have to wait.
You just have to wait. Sort of the modern style boss.
Yeah.
So perhaps you can talk about Persona.
Oh. Yeah, how do you guys feel about Persona?
Well, moreover, would you guys... Okay, so we've discussed doing this before. How would you feel about, like... You know, our streams have almost always been, like, I'm playing and Alicia's watching the chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
How would you feel about a stream where we swap roles? And Alicia plays a game that she wants to, like, for instance, Persona, which would probably be stuff like that maybe I wouldn't be so into. And, like... And I watch the chat.
I mean, if that doesn't sound like something anyone would be into, that's totally fine.
No, I keep telling her, no, they would be into that, I think.
I just know they come to watch you play games. I don't want to take away from that. But, you know, like, we could play different games, like some RPGs.
Arcadamari.
Yeah, Arcadamari.
Wait, oh, that's
the best
sorry,
RPG.
that is an RPG.
Or, you know, the action games. Or the weird, obscure stuff I like.
Oh, you are so freakishly good at games like Bayonetta. You are way
Okay.
better than I am at, like, games like Bayonetta and Devil May Cry.
I feel like you talk me up, and then I'm just kind of mediocre.
Well, you're way better than me.
Aw. But yeah, if you think you guys would be into that, you know.
Let the bird lady play her games.
Yeah.
RPG, Rolling Prince game. Yeah, Darkwing's... Dude, the Discord, like I've said before, is always going off on these Persona chats.
Yeah.
I'm fine with them, I watch them, but I have absolutely nothing to contribute to them.
Yeah, I know what you mean. No, I'd be totally into playing Persona 2 on stream. I think that'd be fun. It's just I worry about more story-heavy games like that because, you know, I don't want people to just have to sit there and watch dialogue scrolling across the screen.
Yeah.
But, oh yeah, I'd be totally into playing other Shin Megami Tensei games, like, Strange Journey, Digital Devil Saga. Well, Strange Journey would be kind of hard, but you know.
Man, 7/22/16. I can't
Or
believe
just,
that was more than 5 years ago.
Or just the straight, Shin Megami Tensei series, because I love 3, and I love 4, and I'm so excited for 5.
SMT5 launch day stream with Alicia.
Oh, I'd love to do that. That'd be really fun. But yeah, I'm glad to see that, yeah, seems like people will be into it.
Mm-hmm. I told you!
Well, I don't know. I don't want to just assume.
Somebody suggested you could play Sonic Chronicles.
Oh boy. I'd play it. It'd be a good time.
I bought Sonic Chronicles last month.
Oh my god.
Just for the sake of having it for the collection.
That's great. Yeah, I remember. Oh, I'd love to play Tokyo Mirage Sessions for the stream. That's a weird game. And Devil May Cry, yeah, like, you know, we could hit all the basics. I mean, you guys could just tell me things that you'd be into seeing. I don't want to play something that would make everyone bored.
Yeah, and I want to play through all the 2D Metroid games before Dread comes out.
Yeah, that'll be really fun.
And I mean on stream, I want to do that.
Oh, yeah.
Because I haven't played most of those. Well, some of those I've played a whole bunch since I made the season on them, but some of them I haven't. And in any case, it's been a little while for all of them. So that'd be fun. Somebody says I want retrospectives of them all too.
Oh my god, you'd be miserable.
Oh my god, I would.
Oh god, yeah, I remember when they first announced Tokyo Mirage Sessions, and they made it sound like it was gonna be like Fire Emblem, but you could summon, you know, you had demons in your army and Shin Megami Tensei characters, and I thought that sounded sick. And then they released like the first trailer, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Just very weird. It's a very weird game. But But yeah, like I said, I know RPGs aren't the most exciting thing to watch on a stream. But if you guys have any ideas, you know. And you know, I'm always up to talk about,
That was mean.
you know, anime and shit.
I feel like every time I play Encore Mode, I come down here and I get a little lost.
But you know everything about Sonic. Oh yeah, Darkwing Spartan, that is true. Devil Survivor is kind of like Fire Emblem Shin Megami Tensei, but you know, I wanted the anime shit. Not that Devil Survivor isn't the anime shit, but...
God, I feel so bad for you. Like, we make it a point, we absolutely love retro game stores.
Yeah.
And they're getting a little harder to find lately, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But, we still have some really, really great ones around here, and whenever we travel, we make it a point to, like, seek out any ones that we can find. And every time there's, like, a Shin Megami Tensei or a Persona game or anything like that, it's inevitably, like, in a display case for, like, $350.
I know, like, I saw a PS1 copy of Persona 2, Innocent Sin, and I was just like, what the fuck? It's like $250.
Well, those games were... I mean, they're still kind of niche, but, like, before Persona 5 came out, I feel like I never heard about Persona at all before I think Persona 5 came out. I wasn't really aware of it.
I mean, it kind of blew up with Persona 3. I mean, it didn't blow up till Persona 4.
Yeah.
But, I mean, but you know, Persona 3 is when it started being different and became like the life sim / dungeon crawler, and I think that was just... Because Persona 1 and 2 are like hardcore dungeon crawlers. And they're really good too, they're just very different.
Somebody suggests Digimon World.
Oh, I played that. I've only played that a little bit.
Steven, for you guys who remember Steven loves Digimon, and he loves Digimon World. I think every time one of those comes out, he plays it for like hundreds of hours.
Oh my god, yeah, he is crazy about the Digimon games.
Of course, the best Shin Megami Tensei game is Jack Brothers.
God.
Is Jack Brothers for the Virtual Boy. I like how you knew exactly where I was going with that.
Yes, I knew.
Because I make that joke enough.
Yeah.
Probably. I mean, that was the first one that got localized. You know.
Yeah, it was. You're not wrong.
So for a Western audience, that was essentially the first game in the series.
The cowards back in the day were too scared of Shin Megami Tensei 1 and 2.
So you know, based on that, I don't know why they don't make the series more like that again. All red.
Yeah.
Black, 3D.
I mean, it kind of fits the aesthetic. A Darkwing Spartan question for Alicia. Were you aware of Shin Megami Tensei 3 when it came out? I honestly don't know if it made any kind of splash at the time. I remember they talked about it on X-Play. That's where I first heard about it. Back in the day. But I didn't play it till a while after that, because it's really freaking hard, and I couldn't find it for a long time. But I love Shin Megami Tensei 3. I got the HD version on the Switch, and it is wonderful. It's so beautiful. And they added a baby mode for babies, but I don't need baby mode.
Speaking of which, I really hope they add a baby mode too. And I'm not kidding about this. This is not a joke.
Uh-huh.
I hope they add like some difficulty options to Sonic Origins. Not for my sake, but because, like, this is something I've been thinking about, and, like, similarly, I feel the same way if they make a... No, not if. When they make a Sonic Mania sequel, because they better fucking do that. But, okay. This is not, like, a problem that I was ever going to have with this game. But I know so many people who heard the positive word of mouth about it, got it, they were absolutely loving it.
Yeah.
And then they got to this level.
No, this is where I stopped playing.
Oh, this is where, like, everyone I knew stopped playing.
Yeah.
Because this level is such a difficulty spike, and, you know, you maybe you make it to the boss, you run out of all your lives, and then, like, you've got to go all the way back to Act 1 and do it all again.
Yeah.
And, like, that's how old school games worked. And like I said, this game's difficulty was never going to be an issue for me. I mean, I streamed my first playthrough of it, and I beat it in a few hours, never got a game over, and ended it with over 20 lives.
Yeah,
But that's me!
you were born playing Sonic the Hedgehog.
Pretty much. So, like, I feel like making some, like, accessibility options, some difficulty options, like, and I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying that I want the whole game designed around that, because I want it to just be that. I want it to be options.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with options.
Like, I learned to play Sonic games by cheating my ass off with a Game Genie.
Yeah.
Like, these are difficult games, and even more so nowadays when, like, this difficulty like this is so old school.
Yeah.
So, I genuinely would like to see the games in the Origins collection have some difficulty options. And that's one of the things I'm going to talk about in the Sonic Jam video, because that game did have difficulty options. It just didn't need them because the only people who bought it had a Saturn and were hardcore Sega fans anyway.
Yeah. Oh, Spaghetti About It, thank you so much.
Thank you, Spaghetti About It.
I bought a PS2 for Shin Megami Tensei 3 because of X-Play. Yeah, I could feel that. Can we agree that modern Sonic should never do 2D sections? It never has the correct physics for it.
Ooh, I disagree entirely.
Oh, that's a spicy
But not
meatball,
okay.
Spaghetti About It.
Not entirely. Not entirely. I see where you're coming from. Let me rephrase that, because, like, oh god, the discourse just gets so heated about this shit lately. So it's one of those things where, if I'm not careful, I'm going to overstate my position on it.
Yeah. I know you feel quite strongly.
Okay, 2D sections in modern Sonic games are not bad in concept, and they have been done well, and they could be done well again. They are not done well in Forces. In Forces, how do I want to frame this exactly? Okay. There was a Japanese development blog for Sonic Unleashed, which was called Sonic World Adventure over in Japan. And in that development blog, they laid out the specific, like, what's the word I'm looking for? The philosophy that they were approaching this game with. Oh no.
Oh, you got schmooshed.
Game over! I did it. Like, they laid out sort of the mindset between the 2D and 3D plane switching. They noted that 3D Sonic had a lot of strengths and a lot of weaknesses. 2D Sonic also had a lot of strengths and a lot of weaknesses. For 3D Sonic, the strengths were that you got a really good sense of speed, you got a really good sense of, like, how fast the character was. It felt very dynamic, you could do some really spectacular things with it. And of course you can see far ahead of you, so like you can like react. You have like more time to react to things. For 2D Sonic, but there were let me put it like this. 3D also had some disadvantages, notably like control issues, especially when platforming. It also made it harder to 3D also makes it a lot harder to design, very specific obstacles. Like, this bit of level design I'm going through right now would have to be so much different to be adapted to 3D, and a lot of it just couldn't work entirely. So, like, especially sort of the kinetic platforming, like, you look at the jump physics in Sonic Adventure, for instance, and the way that you jump and then you just hang in the air for so long. Like, that's to make platforming easier, because you have to, like, edge off on that. 2D also has advantages, like those, but it also has disadvantages, like, a 2D perspective means that, like, you don't have that sense of speed and spectacle. So, to digress, my point is, they recognized that 2D and 3D Sonic had strengths and weaknesses, they had pros and cons, and they wanted to make a game, they hoped to make a new style of Sonic game that could, like, feature the best aspects of both, that could sort of use one to mitigate, like, use the strengths of one to mitigate the weaknesses of the other. And particularly in, like, Unleashed, I think, had some, like, first installment syndrome in places. Especially when it comes to difficulty spikes. Like, my god, that's a hard game. But I think that's also why it's a fan favorite, because fans, they play it so much that they get over that stuff. And then eventually you forget that you ever had trouble doing it in the first place. But yeah, Generations, like, Unleashed and Generations in particular did that very, very, very well. And I think there's all the potential in the world for a Sonic game to swap between 2D and 3D. I mean, Sonic's not the only one that does that. Like, Crash Bandicoot always did that, and for very similar reasons. So, no, I don't think that just writing off, like, 3D Sonic games should not have 2D sections no matter what. Like, it's just a tool, it's just a design, it's just, like, it's a concept that has worked and could work again. It's just enforces it. Like, it often comes across like it's only... Because the 3D sections are so simple and the 2D sections are the only ones that actually have level design and challenge and obstacles, it comes across very differently there. I hope I elucidated that well. It didn't bore everyone by going on and on about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm always saying about that.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Constantly.
Whoa!
Nate Dogburn wants to know what the mod is you're using.
Oh, I'm using a bunch of different mods. If you go on the Geek Critique Twitter, I posted the mods that I'm using today.
Mm-hmm.
But the ones that are most obvious right now are... I'm using a palette mod that makes Sonic a darker blue, and I'm using a mod called Colorful Encore, which makes the Encore Mode palettes more colorful.
I can always appreciate that. And the people appreciated your explanation.
Cool.
No worries.
I don't know, I guess when people say, like, oh, 3D Sonic should never be 2D, it reminds me a lot of how people used to say Sonic just can't work in 3D.
Yeah.
Like, it just comes across, like, a little bit limiting.
Mm-hmm. It is hard to get Sonic to work in 3D.
I think there's more nuance to it than that.
Yeah. But, the internet is where nuance goes to die.
Indeed.
3D.
Like, that's always the problem with the internet, isn't it? Like, you see all the minutes it took me to form that explanation.
Yeah, I know.
And even if I wrote it out and like, edited it, it would still, like, be a lengthy thing.
Yeah.
It's so much easier to just say, like, this, like, little mimetic thing of, like, for example, Sonic just doesn't work in 3D. Like, that's so much more mimetic, and that's the problem with the internet.
Oh, Bob Smith wants to know if you have a Carnival Night Zone barrel story.
Oh, who doesn't?
Yeah, that's what they were saying.
Oh yeah, of course. Like, I beat Knuckles' story in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Oh no, I don't want other characters.
Oh no.
Oh no, not even you, Knuckles. I beat Knuckles' story in Sonic 3 and Knuckles, like, ages before I beat Sonic and Tails, and the barrel was the only reason. Oh, thank you, forget about it!
Yeah! They say, you did, but when I say modern Sonic, I mean that if there's a classic Sonic, take Generations, that classic Sonic should be pure 2D and modern pure 3D.
Generations is like my favorite game ever made.
Yeah, it is.
So,
Mm-hmm.
so it's difficult, I'm probably not the kind of person to agree with that. Like, I see where you're coming from. You do want to differentiate modern from classic, like, as much as possible if they're going to be in the same game together.
Yeah.
But at the same time, for my sensibilities, Generations does a perfectly fine job of doing that, even in its 2D sections. That said, I'm kind of expecting that Rangers is probably going to be all 3D.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since that's happened. And the way Izuka's talking about it. Izuka said in an interview a while back that he's hopeful that Rangers sets a new standard for 3D Sonic games that can be built on over the next 20 years. He specifically called back to Sonic Adventure and said that, like, that's how he saw it, that Adventure had, like, provided the blueprint for what 3D Sonic had been for the past 20 years, and that he wanted Rangers to do that again, which is, that's cool. That's, like, the exact opposite of the series is going back to its roots mindset.
Oh, Sonic. It's quite messy.
Quite the messy.
I like those little guys. Are those bears?
Yeah, those are bears.
I love
Bears
them.
and bunnies.
I love them.
Rangers is not the official name, but there's a lot of indications that that's the development name anyway.
I thought the big theory now is that it's chaos.
That was a theory for a while, but it, you know, there's some good indications that it could be.
Yeah.
I like that name a lot better.
I do too.
I hope it's called Sonic Chaos, personally. And yeah, we already have a game called Sonic Chaos, but that didn't stop Sonic 06. Oh, and we only have a game called Sonic Chaos in Western territories.
Oh, that's true.
It was called Sonic and Tails in Japan.
But the name is not what is important. Unless it's called, like, Sonic Asshole or
Sonic 06 2.
Yeah.
God, what if they made Elise a playable character?
Oh, man, with her weird little orange legs.
Yes.
What would she even do? Just, like, cry? And
Well,
then
no, she
set
can't.
everything on fire?
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Like she has. That's her final smash.
Yeah.
She cries and Iblis appears.
And then the world ends. Sonic 062 would be a dating sim. Says K.
That would make sense, actually. It had that one mission that was very weirdly trying to have dating sim elements.
What?
Yeah, there's like a mission. Oh, it's been years since I played it now, so
I didn't know about that.
like you have to choose between Elise or Amy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Because that's what's important in a Sonic. Choosing the proper woman.
Man, how did that ever happen? I still don't.
I don't know.
How did Sega let Sonic Team get to that stage with it? Like, I know that the reason Sonic 06 was like came out as bad as it did was because it was rushed for the holiday release. But God, even on a conceptual stage, how did it get there?
I don't know. It's like they smashed a weird JRPG concept in with the Sonic game. It was just a weird move from the start. Even without the human woman butt touching. Oh, what a cutie.
When are we gonna get a game starring Charmy Bee? That's a good question.
I don't know. What could your poor dad's treat stake it?
Do we really need to tell that story?
Oh, what? No.
No, go ahead. I'm gonna let you tell the story.
What? Dude, I don't have to.
No, it's fine. Okay. This is like I still.
Hey, I told the story about my dramatic Kingdom Hearts 2 poem.
No, I feel like this is a lot worse, actually.
You were a kid.
This is like the brattiest thing I ever did, and I still feel really terrible about it to this day.
You were a little kid.
And my dad and I still joke about it, so I guess it can't be that bad.
Kids throw tantrums. You know what happens.
Look,
the Chicken Lord already knows about it. You must have told
really?
it before.
Yeah, I must have told it before. Yeah, okay, I'll tell it again, especially since I've told it before. When I was 6, we rented a 32X, and we rented Knuckles Chaotix, and I was really excited to play it. But like, in Knuckles Chaotix, when you play 2-player mode, and somebody is Charmy Bee, the other player isn't going to have any fun, because like Charmy Bee is just going to fly around and drag you around the stage and not let you do anything. Mm-hmm. So, me and my dad were going to play together. And I told him, okay, just don't pick Charmy Bee, because it won't. I probably didn't provide a reason, actually. I just said don't pick Charmy Bee. And then he did pick Charmy Bee, and then I smacked him in the face!
Yes, because young children are known for their excellent emotional regulation.
I know, but still!
You were just a kid.
And then I didn't get to play the 32X anymore.
No.
And fairly so, I mean, holy shit.
I know, but I feel like you're too hard on yourself about it sometimes. You're just a kid.
But I still feel bad about it!
Aw.
And that's like the brattiest, that's probably the brattiest, one of the brattiest things little Josh ever did.
Yeah. But we've all done very bratty things.
Yeah, that's true.
One time I kicked her. Okay, do I want to tell this?
It's too late, you're already doing it.
Okay, one time when I was like 5, my mom forgot to get my Pop-Tarts at the store, and I got mad, and I kicked the front door really hard and put a big dent in it.
Oh no.
See, we've all done weird bratty things. That was
But you
the
didn't
only
kick
time.
her!
Well, no, but still, that was bratty.
It's just so weird because, like, I wasn't a violent kid, you know?
Neither was I. But yeah, Darkwing Spartan says if that's the worst thing Tiny Josh ever did, you must have been a great kiddo.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that.
I don't know why I took it out on the door. I just really wanted my Pop-Tarts.
Kids are very impulsive.
Yeah, no emotional regulation. That was the only time I ever did anything like that. I was a crier, not a rager.
I remember being so confused about how to beat this boss the first time. I just kept destroying the Game Gear Sonics.
Aww. Oh, James Winter, thank you so much.
Thank you.
They say, hey, Critique, I love your 06 perspective. I related to Kid Josh.
Aw.
Anyway, I can't wait for the Sonic Amy dating sim.
Yeah, thank you so much. I mean, I'm sure if you want to look into fan games, there probably is some sort of a dating sim.
Oh god, you know there is. Multiple, probably.
It's not a dating sim, but there's Eggman Hates Furries. That's a...
Oh my god.
that has a romantic subplot of a sort.
Baked Potato says you should have slapped that one girl who bullied you for having a pink GBA.
I was in 8th grade when that happened. I would have gotten in big trouble
You
if
knew
I
better,
did that.
but- Oh. And JMO Stardust says, Josh, if Sonic 3 is so good, why isn't there Sonic 3 2? Good question, I think.
Checkmate. You got me there. By the way, I don't think I mentioned this because I kind of forgot about it. But one of the mods that I made puts the US music in this stage.
That's adorable.
Because, like, the US Sonic CD soundtrack needs more love.
It does.
They're both amazing.
Piggies! Oh, they're so cute.
Sonic and Knuckles is Sonic 3 too. Yeah, it basically
That's
is.
true. Yeah.
I mean, it pretty much literally is.
Cobalt says, I smacked my mom literally because I was reenacting the scene where Psyduck slaps another Psyduck in the first Pokemon movie. That's adorable.
Oh,
Oh
man.
my god, kids are so weird.
That is adorable.
Sonic Dating Sim? You mean Sonic Dream Collection?
Oh, yeah, there is that. Oh,
Yeah.
jeez. One of these days, we're gonna get a VR headset, and we're gonna play Half-Life Alyx. But the first thing we're gonna play,
Is Sonic Dreams.
it has to be,
I'm shocked we didn't make a finagle a way to do that with the PSVR.
before it broke.
Yeah.
Our PSVR broke.
And I was so mad because I literally plugged that thing in after we hadn't played it in forever because I got Deracine and I wanted to fucking play it because I'm a freaking
He was-
Bloodborne lore hound and I heard there were references in it.
Oh yeah, you were so excited
I
about
was
it.
really excited and it just fucking died. It was very sad.
Yeah, and like, to get it repaired would cost like over $100.
Mm-hmm.
And I kind of want to,
But it's like, you know there's gonna be a new VR coming out.
yeah, they've already announced that,
Yeah,
so and it'll
exactly.
probably have backwards compatibility.
Yeah.
So maybe just wait for that. Because I really enjoy it, but we don't play it that much.
Yeah, it's so cool when we do play it. And then we're like, oh, why don't we play this more? And then we don't.
It's a lot of hassle to get set up, I think.
Yeah.
It's not very pick up and play. You have to be really dedicated to it.
Oh my god, the Chicken Lord says I headbutted a door because I saw someone blending pancake mix on TV one time.
Why did that make you so upset, though? I don't understand.
They say it made me angry for some reason. Kids, see, no emotional regulation. Kids do
Oh,
weird
no.
shit. Logical C says you don't need PSVR, you have the Virtual Boy.
That is
You're not wrong.
great point. Actually, okay. First thing I'm gonna do when we get a good VR headset for PC, Sonic Dreams Collection.
Yeah.
Second thing, Half-Life Alyx.
Yes.
Third thing, get a Virtual Boy emulator.
Yep.
Hell yeah!
It must be done. Finally let Alicia play Deracine.
Yeah, exactly.
I keep accidentally clicking off the YouTube tab.
Well, that's okay. Just click back onto the YouTube tab.
I did.
Good. Why do we talk like that sometimes?
I don't know. Because it's just us here. We don't have to have shame.
I think I'm about at the halfway point of Sonic Mania. This is a very long game.
Yes, it is. Okay, Broly says, why pull out the Virtual Boy when you have the power of Labo VR?
We do have that, yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty cool for what it is, honestly.
I wonder how it's going to work with the Switch OLED.
Probably not at all.
Because the screen's a little bigger, right? So, like...
Yeah, it won't even fit in there anymore. Have to elongate it.
Maybe they'll come out with a new Labo VR.
Maybe.
Yeah, Labo VR is very clunky, but
It's cool.
for the toy that it really is, it's fine.
Yeah. Although, trying to play Breath of the Wild with it just made me want to throw up.
Well, yeah, because you can't hold the headset and the controller at
I
the same time.
Just bleh.
Like, it's neat in theory, but, like, what's the point?
Yeah. It's cool for what it is.
Well, you know, when Switch emulation comes along, that's going to be really cool, though.
Oh, yeah. Bop, bop. I always like this little bubble eating sound.
Yeah, me too.
Bop, bop. What are we playing after this? I forgot.
Sonic Generations for 3DS.
I'm an excellent streamer.
And that'll be our last game.
Yeah.
This boss is so freaking neat. I remember there were so many things in my first playthrough of Mania that just made me start screaming and freaking out with joy and excitement, and
Yeah.
and this was one of them. Just that's so crazy. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like I've been playing these games for so long that, like, seeing something new in this form and something so creative and unique is just so freaking exciting.
Yeah.
Sonic Bubble Eating retrospective.
Yeah! No, I'm sure Sonic Mania getting announced was like how I felt when Devil May Cry 5 happened.
Yeah, probably pretty similar. Except pretend like you'd been waiting like almost 25 years.
It felt like I've been waiting almost 25 years.
Actually, yeah, that is very similar because you had like the DMC thing in there, which was like, you know,
not the best. to put it mildly. Oh, will this be able to be watched after the stream?
It definitely should be.
Yeah,
after
it's
the whole,
not 18 hours long.
We're definitely not going to get anywhere near 12 hours here. Because we're only playing 3 games.
Yeah. Meow, meow, meow.
Do you guys think Mania 2 is ever going to happen? It better! You know? Like, I think for so long, people have just sort of taken it as given that, like, of course it's going to happen. Like, as successful as this game was, and as much goodwill as it got, like, it was successful enough that it was originally, you know, I mean, it was originally planned to be a digital-only release, and they gave it, like, multiple physical releases. And, like, it's still on store shelves to this day.
And also, let's not forget this is Sega we're dealing with.
Yeah, well, true. Mm-hmm. So I think for so long, like, it's just been like, oh no, of course it's gonna happen. Why the hell wouldn't it happen? But, like, you know, we're getting... It's been a very long time now, and we still haven't heard anything.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I think Origins is probably meant to be, like, you know, a holdover for that, for the 30th anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you want classic Sonic, here's Origins. And, like, Origins is great. I'm really, really happy it's getting made. And I'm pretty sure at this point that, that that Evening Star Studios will be involved in it.
Yeah.
Like, it's just kind of an Occam's razor thing. That seems like the most likely scenario to me.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know, like... If it happens that, like, Rangers comes out and it blows,
Mm-hmm.
I think there's really going to be a lot of, like, why the hell didn't you follow up on the goodwill of Mania?
Yeah,
You know?
but it's Sega, so like.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. Arkuda Chien says, reminded us to shout out the Patreon. If you guys want to, support the channel and everything, like, feel free to come sign up for the Patreon. We have a Patreon Discord server with lots of cool people.
Oh, all
No
kinds of cool
pressure or
people.
anything, but just letting you guys know.
Yeah, the Discord server is like one of my favorite places on the internet. Because like we say the internet is where nuance goes to die.
Yeah, everyone's very cool and chill on the Discord server.
But it's not like that though.
I need to participate in it more. I feel bad.
Like the other day, the Pokemon controversy Dexit came up.
Yeah.
And like reflexively, like I kind of braced myself because this always goes bad.
Yeah, but everyone's so
didn't.
nice and respectful.
Yeah, it just doesn't. It's nice.
Oh, Agent 00 Snake. Occam's Razor is like, I think it's like originally a literary principle or something, but it's like, usually the solution with the least amount of assumptions is probably what's true. That's what that means.
Yeah.
That's Occam Razor.
Yeah, so what I was saying was that, like, we know that the games in Origins Collection are going to be widescreen. We know that there are already existing widescreen versions of Sonic 1 and 2 and 1, 2, and CD. So, probably that were made by Evening Star, or rather Taxman and Stealth at the time. So, most likely they're involved, or at least it's their versions. And, like I said, I'm working on a Sonic Jam video right now. And part of what that video is going to be about is kind of like what I hope Origins can learn from Sonic Jam.
Yeah.
Oh, it would be so cool if we got a new Sonic World. And what I mean by that is like the 3D museum area. Mm-hmm. Like, man, I'd love that. Oh, there's a mod here. Listen to the music.
Oh my god. I was excited that I knew what Occam's Razor was, so.
Yeah, when they asked, I actually got self-conscious, like, oh god, did I use the right term?
Oh no, you did!
Yeah.
That's Occam's Razor. RushJet1 says, the real question is, what versions of the last 3 stages in Sonic 3 will they use for the re-release of it in Origins?
What do you mean? Oh, you mean the
I think they're
levels...
just making a joke.
Oh, okay. I thought they meant the stages with the Michael Jackson music.
Oh, yeah.
Just believe in myself.
Oh, Bobby Ryan, oh my goodness, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. That really means a lot.
They
We
say-
appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so much. They say, Josh, you articulate your thoughts very well. We all come here to hear you and Alicia talk, so, like, enough with this self-doubt crap you hear. Felt like you needed a reminder.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Thank you. You guys are so sweet. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry right on the stream.
Yeah, I mean, that really does mean a lot. Like, I'll be in real talk here. Like, I think through lockdown and everything, like, I did definitely kind of... I've lost a degree of confidence in myself. I mean, like I said with the
It's
Metroid...
something I'm sure lots of people have been going through.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I've never really been one to struggle with self-esteem, but, like, I definitely have at times.
Yeah.
And, I think that's manifested in ways that, like, you don't even know... Like, you say enough with the self-doubt, and I didn't even notice I was doing it.
Yeah.
Because it just, it gets to be a habit.
Yeah.
But, like...
It's hard to break that kind of thing sometimes.
But, like, an example is how, like, during the marathon stream, everybody kept being like, what do you think of Metroid Dread? And I hadn't planned on doing a video on Metroid Dread, because I was like, oh, I don't have anything unique to say about it, I don't think. I don't know, you really know.
Which is not true.
I don't really know if people would want to hear my thoughts on it.
Of
But,
course they would.
But, that, like, the fact that so many people were asking was what made me like, okay, well, I bet I can do something, and I did, and I'm very happy with the way that video came out.
It was a really good video.
So, yeah, you're
And
right.
I'm not just saying that because we're married.
Well, I appreciate that. So, yeah, you're right. I need to make like Tails and believe in myself.
Yes! I always say I need to make like Tails. Oh, jeez.
And yeah, thanks again for the super chat and especially for the kind words.
Yeah, thank you. You guys are so sweet. Kevin Marn says, to ask a different question than the usual, would you want a more modern Sonic fighting game? How would you handle it? I think it'd be fun.
I mean... my ideal would probably look like a direct sequel to Sonic the Fighters with the low poly stuff.
It does have such a cute style.
Yeah.
And a lot of the stages are really pretty, actually.
Oh, that's another follow-up to, like, me saying I want another Sonic World. I love low poly Sonic.
Yeah, low poly Sonic is so cute. His little spikes.
That premium clothing brand, Rat something, recently came out with a promo announcing a new clothing line, and it really gives me a lot of hope for Origins because it uses, like, these new like low poly Sonic assets, and like it's weird that a clothing line would like make new assets just for this purpose, like just for a promotional purpose. So I'm pretty hopeful that means like maybe a new like low poly classic 3D Sonic game might come out, or at least that something like that might be in Origins. That'd be so cool.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, new Sonic fighting game. Yeah, especially if it was made by Arc System Works.
Oh god,
That's
imagine.
immediately where my mind goes.
I mean, they made a super great Persona fighting game, so...
We're rats, we're the rats. Mirage Saloon Act 2 is so freaking fantastic.
I like its vibes.
This is one of those stages that, like, really shows you just what a good, like, progression curve Sonic Mania has. Because we've just had, like, a couple of stages in a row of very, like, complicated, of like pretty complex platforming and like these really labyrinthine level designs in the underwater sections in Hydro City. And so now the game just gives you a really fun, breezy stage as a break, and like the music hits perfectly.
Yeah.
I love it.
Blade Blair wants to know, what is your favorite unique stage from Sonic Mania?
Unique stages in like the new stages, or just in terms of
the
acts?
New stages.
Of the new stages, it's got to be Studiopolis.
Oh yeah, Studiopolis
I mean,
is so good.
basic answer, but like it is that for a reason, you know.
Yeah.
If you meant my favorite act, jeez, that'd be probably Lava Reef Act 1.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I love that level so much.
And then JMO Stardust, in a similar vein, wants to know your favorite and least favorite zone in Mania.
Favorite is probably Lava Reef. Honestly, like, man, I had no idea it was coming back, and I was so, and I love it. I love the level design. I love the music. I love the differences in Act 2. It's just, least favorite, I guess Mirage Saloon Act 1, where as Sonic and Tails when you're on the not in Encore Mode, but when you're on the biplane.
Yeah.
If I had to pick a least favorite zone overall, though, I don't know. I guess Press Garden. I know some people really love Press Garden, but I don't know. I like it just fine. I mean, it's a great level. I was just never all that big on it.
Yeah. Oh, Mega Man X, thank you so much. They say, is this stream sponsored by Totino's?
No, but I do remember. On Sonic Mania release date, you can probably go back and find me, like, talking about it in that stream.
Yeah.
Like, I made it a point to go out and get some Totino's. Just for the meme. I'm sure some people don't know, the Sonic 25th anniversary birthday stream was sponsored by Totino's, and it had these sections where, like, Skylar King, who's actually a friend of mine, was, like, taste testing different Totino's pizza rolls and shit.
Oh, Blade Blair, thank you so much.
Thank
you guys are the best. He says, they say, been following your work for years, and you're one of my favorite content creators. Hope we can talk shop one day. All the best to both of you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Glad you're enjoying what we do.
Yeah.
Somebody asked, if there was a Sonic Mania 2, would you rather it be mostly, if not all original, or would you want some of that old school remixing in there? Personally, I'm fine either way. That's just me, though. I think the correct move, though, considering that one of the only things that people could knock Sonic Mania for was its remixed levels, I think the correct course of action is to do all original zones. And yeah, I'd prefer that, for sure.
Yeah.
It's just, if it wasn't that way, I'd be fine with it too. I think... And, you know, I love this game, so of course I'm gonna have a biased perspective on it. But I think the detriments of the quote-unquote reused zones tends to get pretty overstated by detractors of it.
Mm-hmm.
And what I mean by that is, like, detractors of Mania itself.
Yeah.
Like, they're not reused levels, they're remixed levels.
Oh, yeah. There's
Like-
a difference.
Like, yeah, these are using some like, you know, upgraded and redrawn art assets and, like, similar music tracks. But, like, the stage layout itself is very different. And especially so is its use of, like, gimmicks, particularly in the Act 2s. So, like, for me, as somebody who loves all these stages and knows them so well, like, it's sort of a similar thing to what Sonic Generations did, where, yeah, those were, like, those were, like, old levels, but reimagined in a new way.
Yeah.
And I feel like Mania did, like, as bang-up job as it possibly could to do that same thing.
Yeah, Tom Dryroyd says maybe reverse the ratio. 8 to 4 new to old, and make the old ones neat deep cuts for multiplayer mode or Game Gear games or the comics.
Oh yeah, that would be wonderful.
That'd be really cool.
Yeah, if they are gonna do more like remix stages, I would like to see more deeper cuts.
Yeah.
Especially of Knuckles Chaotix. God, Knuckles Chaotix levels with actual level design would be amazing.
Actual level design. That's so weird.
Oh, I mean, it's... But it's accurate.
Robert Hathaway wants to know Coke or Pepsi.
I like them both, but if I could only pick one, Pepsi.
Yeah, Pepsi. I know that's a controversial opinion. But
Is it? I feel like either one would be.
Surprisingly, I've seen a lot of people say Pepsi is gross, and I'm like, y'all are haters. Pepsi rules. Whenever I drink Coke, unless it's like McDonald's Coke, which is the best Coke, it feels like I'm drinking battery acid.
Also, Pepsi has Pepsi Man, so, you know, come
so
on.
it wins by default. What does Coke have? Santa.
That little girl from the 90s commercials.
Yeah.
I forget her name. I knew her name at one time.
I didn't know she had a name.
You didn't know she had a name?
No.
Oh my.
Like a character name.
No, I don't think she had a character name in the
You know
commercial.
how little I was in the 90s?
Kaylin screams polar bears.
I mean, the polar bears were really good. I love a good
Oh, yeah,
polar
that's
bear.
true.
Jeez.
Also, hi Kaylin.
Hi, Kaylin.
I'm gonna make you nostalgic for 2016. Are you ready? Here we go. Kaylin, look, it's Oil Ocean Zone. Kaylin, they put Oil Ocean Zone in Sonic Mania. I can't believe it. This is so beautiful. I'm so happy. And that was pretty much what the Sonic Mania release date stream was like. It was that for like 3 straight hours.
Yes. Oh, Big Boy, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
He says, you know your Twitch stream is listed as Crash 4, right?
Oh, yeah, I forgot to fix that.
Oh,
yeah.
we did fix it.
They told us that back in Sonic Adventure 2, and I was like, I'll fix it between games, and then I did not. So once again, I will say, I'll fix it between games, but I may forget.
Jeez.
Ah, yeah, Crash 4. Big Boy, but this is Crash 4.
Little did you know.
I mean, Crash 4 deals with, like, alternate universe timeline shenanigans.
Yep.
This, any game could be Crash 4 if you try hard enough.
Lucas Gamer says Crash 4 looks a bit different, yeah. No, wait, I read the wrong thing. But yeah, gotta love YouTube. Dog Eyes, this is just a ROM hack where Crash is blue.
Yeah.
Oh, but people are saying that they heard you could get in trouble for having the wrong category.
Oh, well, I better do that then.
We don't know shit.
Yeah, I like, haven't streamed on Twitch in a really long time.
Yeah, we fix it. Thanks for letting us know, guys.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll fix it at the end of this, at the beginning of the next level. Let's do this.
Oh,
Let's just say that.
Serious question, has anyone made a mod for this that replaces Sonic with Crash?
Not that I know of, but like there are so many Sonic mods out there.
Yeah.
And now they're misspelling Well, they're spelling Kalen's name right.
Yeah.
That's the joke. There is no wrong way to spell Kalen's name.
Always the right ways. Except for my name. Get my name right.
People say this boss is hard, and I'm like, huh?
You say that about every video game, and it makes me angry, and I yell.
I bet Sonic is going to ride this boat into Lava Reef Zone.
I bet Sonic's gonna eat the boat like a chili dog.
Well, let's see who wins.
Incredible.
The first time I was ever playing Mania Plus, that was the exact conversation that we had.
Yeah.
Here, you play for a second while I change this category. Alicia's gonna play.
Everyone's gonna bully me.
You better get off the boat.
Oh! Oh shit! Oh no! Oh, well, I'm doomed. Oh! This is going great.
Good job, baby.
Sorry.
I think you should have another continue.
I mean, I would assume. I figured you'd have like 8 million.
Well, you can only earn continues in special and bonus stages.
Oh, yeah.
And I haven't been going to those much.
Whee! I'm Sonic! Oh, what do I do?
Spin dash.
Oh, I forgot how to spin dash.
Hold down. There you go.
Ah! Whee! Wait. Oh no! Wait, do I gotta... Oh no! Guys, I'm really bad at Sonic.
I know, I thought it would be entertaining.
No, everyone's gonna bully me. I don't want to get...
No, they're not.
I don't want to get cyberbullied. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I killed it. I'm not angry anymore. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You gotta find a switch.
No. Oh, I see it. Ooh, no. Oh, no.
You can stand on that rock there.
Oh.
Just stand on it for a minute.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh! Hit through my little head at it.
Okay, man, I use Twitch so infrequently that I don't even know how to change the game category. That's sad. If I'm gonna become a Twitch streamer, I have a lot to learn.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry, everyone.
No, I love that you don't play Sonic games very much. Because sometimes in my videos I need to make a point of how Sonic games come across to people who aren't intimately familiar with them. And that's and you're always a very nice example of that.
Thanks.
Because you're wonderful at video games. It's not that you're bad
What
at
do I
games.
do?
Face the other direction and spin dash.
Oh, what? Why would I ever think to do that?
Because it's how it worked in Sonic and Knuckles, and you played that when you were 6 in 1994.
Fair enough.
Yep. Okay, how the heck do I... Oh, edit. There it is.
Ah! My rings. Why would you do this to me? I was not at all emotionally prepared to do this. Oh no. Oh no.
Okay, I'll take it back now.
I'm so scared. Okay, there you go. Oh, sorry. I put you right, Mama.
It's okay. I can take the heat. You did a great job not getting a game over.
Thanks.
I mean, only getting one game over, but you know, you were thrust into an unfair situation with that boat at the beginning.
Well, nobody was cyberbullying me. Thank you. I knew you guys wouldn't cyberbully me, but I wouldn't blame you if you did.
Yeah, same as what they were saying with me. You gotta have more self-esteem.
I'm trying.
I know.
Yes, I do have to be emotionally ready for this type of punishment. Called being Josh's comic relief. It's not a punishment, don't worry.
I know. But yeah, like I remember, like there's such a difference in how even the best Sonic games come across to people who aren't familiar with them, because they're so unique from like even other platformers, you know. And
yeah, they are. Oh my god.
And that goes even more so for like the bad ones. So I remember Like, I got a lot of footage of you playing Sonic 06 when I made that episode.
Yeah. It's like all the instincts I have from playing like regular, more traditional platformers. It's just like you can't really do that.
Yeah, and if you try to rely on them, like, the game can feel like it's punishing you for that.
Cats are cool, I think, says Josh is less entertaining because I know he isn't gonna die. There's no tension. Meanwhile, when she plays, every second of life is terrifying. This is true. It is.
I might die when we get to Titanic Monarch.
Okay.
I might.
No, you won't. You never do.
In fact, I'm kind of trying to replenish my continues for that reason. I guess I could go into bonus stages.
Listen, I don't know how I forgot how to spin dash. It's life comes at you fast, you know?
It's the thing that everyone tries to do when they play Sonic 1.
Yep.
Duck and jump.
You threw me into a lava level, too.
I know.
Rude.
I thought it would be funny. Man, I never go this way. This is cool. I don't know if I've ever been down here. Like, I don't think this set piece is here in Mania mode.
Oh, man.
That's one thing I really love about Encore Mode. I feel like it gets better as it goes on.
Yeah.
You know? Like, there's... Like, in the later stages, you get a lot more differences.
Oh, Night Owl wants to know, have you ever heard of Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion?
I have not, no.
I
But
haven't heard it either.
but I am very familiar. I was on the internet in like 2003. Like, jump scares were all the rage.
God, I know. You couldn't trust any of your friends.
Nope.
Play this delightful maze game.
Uh-huh.
Nope. Watch this funny video. Nope. Darkwing Spartan says, I love Persona 5 and all, but it really needed a spin dash.
Right?
You're right.
I remember when I was a kid, a friend of mine had Kirby's Adventure for the NES.
Mm-hmm.
And you know how kids will argue about the stupidest shit?
Yes.
We got into a big argument because I wanted to call the wheel ability the spin dash, and he didn't want me to do that.
Why?
Because it wasn't called the spin dash, it was called wheel.
Well, yeah, but still.
Oh, oh no, I got Ray!
No! Nerd Strikes Back says, Josh, your thoughts on Yoshi's Island, aka the second best SNES game.
What's the first best one? Is it Donkey Kong Country 2?
Maybe. I love Yoshi's Island. That was like one of my favorite games when I was a kid. I played the shit out of it. I was like, yeah, I'm Yoshi. And here's my baby.
I love Yoshi's Island a lot more than I used to, because I have, like, patience and the ability to appreciate games that aren't exactly that aren't perfectly in line with my taste now.
And yes, they say yes, DKC2 is the best one.
Of course.
Oh, Night Owl says Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion is like a big love letter to horror games and movies mixed with a bunch of dark humor. It's great.
Neat. One thing I do want to check out is the PlayStation 1 Horror Collection, or whatever it's called.
Oh yeah.
That's where, what's that game called? That 99-cent game for the Switch that got me, like, super into the PlayStation.
Oh, it was, the bird. The little bird game.
Yeah, I know. What's it called?
Oh, shit.
Somebody help us.
Somebody's got to know what we're talking about.
There's this really, really fun 3D platformer for the Switch.
Where you play as a little yellow bird.
It's 99 cents and it has, like, PS1 style graphics.
And it's got, like, spooky stuff going on.
But, like, vaguely spooky stuff.
Tori 3D, that was
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Yeah, that is worth buying right now if you haven't played it and you like, and that sounds in any way intriguing to you.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun and you will more than get your money's worth for 99 cents.
Oh yeah, it was really cool. Sad Ostrich says, what do you think is the best Kirby game?
Probably still Superstar.
Yeah, Superstar's so good.
And Superstar DS is better.
I played Dreamland the most when I was a kid though.
Is Sonic Mania an indie game? No.
No.
I see the argument, but no.
It has indie passion.
That's for sure.
You've never played any Kirby games? Kirby is my little son. I love him.
Yeah, Superstar Ultra. Oh,
yeah,
I
that
love.
one's so good.
Oh, I love the music here.
It is very crit.
By the way, speaking of T. Lopes, he recently contributed music for the new DLC for Streets of Rage 4, and God, that guy always knocks it out of the park.
Oh yeah, it's really good.
Like, there were points where I was playing it where I was like, man, I think he's actually outdone himself.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Ooh. Kalen Buddy says, question for Alicia, did you get Great Ace Attorney Chronicles?
Yep.
Will you get it at some point? You know I got that midnight, the day it came out.
Oh, you've been playing it so much.
I love it so much. It's so good, you guys. It's just really good. Like, everything you love about a Phoenix Wright game, it's right there. But Phoenix Wright isn't there. But Herlock Sholmes is, and it's really good. The dances of deduction are just really cute, too. And the animation and the music, it's also pretty.
Damn it.
I'm so glad it finally got released in America, because I was so heartbroken when it didn't, when it was originally released.
I just lost Ray, and then I got him again.
I'm so sorry. People
That's
are wondering
all
why you killed him.
Oh, because I only want to play Sonic.
I understand. Yeah, Sholmes,
Logically.
Herlock Sholmes is perfect, though. He's so good. He's so funny. Susato is even better than Maya. I'm sorry, I love Susato and her takedown, but like, Maya's my girl. But that's probably like nostalgia talking.
Is that a new character?
Yeah, your new like sidekick. Yeah. Maya's my little burger queen, and I love her. She's just a little gremlin.
I'm not allowed to have this opinion, but Maya's not exactly my favorite either.
That's because you're bad. at recognizing good character.
I can't remember. It's been well over a decade since I played it, but I liked whoever you get in that bonus quest at the end of Phoenix Wright 1.
Oh yeah, she was good. What was her
I
name?
have no idea.
Oh man, I
She
feel
had
like an
glasses and she had goggles.
Yeah,
She
and
was
gonna be a
sciencey.
crime scene investigator.
Yeah.
No, I don't think all the sidekicks are like the same. I think Maya had the most personality personally, but that's just me. Oh, Emma Sky, thank you. That was her name.
Yeah.
We're horrible fans. She was great too, though. But she was kind of just like Maya. Okay, I'll give you that one.
Put some respect on Miss Sky's
I'm
name.
sorry, I really liked her.
Okay, I'm just gonna end up with more characters, which I will lose soon.
Oh, big boy, I do not have my own YouTube channel.
No.
Sweet of you to ask, but I do not. I just vibe around and help out with geek critique. Yeah, Athena was fine. I just think she had the least fun personality, I guess.
No, remember when we went to the bank and we gave you, we got you a card for the business account?
Yeah.
And they were like, well, what's her actual title? And we were like,
Associate.
Yeah, so Alicia is officially
An associate.
the Geek Critique Associate. Because we had to give you some sort of a title.
Yeah. Trucy is really good too, though. I love Trucy. Little daughter. I love Dad Phoenix. Hobo Dad Phoenix.
Let's see, for Phoenix Wright, I played all of 1 and 2, and most of the 3DS one. I didn't beat it, but I got pretty deep into it.
Oh, I've beaten Phoenix Wright 1 through 3. And, well, I still need to beat Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney, because that game's amazing, but my dumb butt just hasn't beaten it. Oh, and I've beaten Ghost Trick, which was also made by Shu Takumi, but it's not a Phoenix Wright game, but it's so good. Oh, you guys are very sweet, saying you would watch my ideas on RPGs. But yeah, I'm just a helper.
Yeah, I consulted you a lot in, like, the Paper Mario and Mario RPG seasons. I remember.
Yeah,
Because you've played so many more games like that than I have.
I do my best to help out. Oh yeah, I played Dual Destinies too. I love Dual Destinies.
Somebody asked, "Hey TGC, have you played Castlevania?" I've played like all of the, like pretty much all of the mainline Castlevania games up to a point, up to like the DS games. I never really got into them too much until now.
Yeah, I know. It's like the Symphony of the Night finally clicked with you.
Yeah, it finally clicked. No, I'm just gonna brag on this one. We found, I couldn't freaking believe it. When we were on vacation last week, we went and saw Alicia's family in South Carolina. And, you know, like I said, we love retro game stores and we make it a point to, like, find them. And we went to one, and they had Symphony of the Night, just the disc, but Symphony of the Night for $50.
Yeah, we were so excited.
So,
That's a steal right now.
I was all over that.
Yeah. But oh yeah, I cannot recommend Ghost Trick enough. It's probably kind of hard to find now, but it's so good. The story, and the characters. I mean, the story was probably one of my favorites in video games, to be honest. Just the way it all unravels and comes together. It's just really freaking good. I cannot recommend Ghost Trick enough. If you love Phoenix Wright and Shutsukami's work in general, you should check it out.
Sad Ostrich asks, is Sonic Mania a good way to enter the Sonic franchise? Yeah, I would say so. It's got that old school difficulty, so be ready for that. Know what you're getting into. Oh man, I need to lose it. I keep bouncing back into the ring. I'm trying to lose Ray.
Poor Ray.
I know.
You're just to fucking eat it.
And now I've got to lose Tails. And now I can play the game.
But now people want to know when you're going to do a Castlevania series.
That has always sort of been something in the back of my mind. Ever since the Metroid videos, really, because, you know, I know they would gel together so well.
And I love Castlevania. I mean, I pretty much have only played... I mean, I've played the original ones too, but the RPG ones are the Metroidvania ones are my favorite. Like Symphony of the Night, Aria of Sorrow, Portrait of Ruin, Order of Ecclesia. I've loved all those. I mean, pretty much all the GBA and DS ones are really good. Solid.
Oh yeah, we got the first GBA one a while back too.
Circle of the Moon.
Yeah. Found a pretty good price on that one too.
Yeah.
But yeah, my god, I still... Like, so yeah, I've been playing Symphony of the Night off of that original disc quite a bit over the past week or so.
Yeah.
I've made it, like, way further than I ever have before.
Yeah, and I've been playing it again. On the Vita, of all things. Because seeing you play it reminded me I haven't played it. I haven't beaten it in a while, so...
Yeah, it's one of those games where it's like, you've heard so many wonderful, like, glowing things about it over the years, and then you finally play it for yourself and get into it, and I just keep getting this feeling like, yep, they were right.
And it's amazing just how well it holds up. Like,
Yeah,
how fresh it still feels.
Yeah,
And, the music!
I know.
Oh, just everything. And the platforming is so fun, and, it's just so good. And Alucard's my little drama queen. I love him. And Daddy Drac, he also my little drama queen. I love him.
What I would recommend though, if you do try to play Sonic Mania to get into the series, or if you've just played it before and you were having trouble staying invested in it, you know, one, don't be afraid to cheat. I cheated, like I said earlier, when I was a kid. I played Sonic games with Game Genie pretty much exclusively because I was bad at video games. And, like, it just took time to get good at them. And like I said, these games are so different from any other platformer. And, like, that's what people love about them, is that there's nothing else like them out there. But, secondly, if you're having trouble with a level, like, don't be afraid to, like, go back to the beginning of the game, go back to Green Hill, and just play up to that point again. Because, like, the long-term value in Sonic games comes from, like, their replay value and not just completing them. So, like, you know, go back and try different routes. Like, you'll notice yourself naturally getting better as you replay them. And then by the time you get back to the level you were having trouble with, you'll be a lot better at it. So that's my recommendation.
And really, I used to give myself such a hard time for having to look up shit for video games. But, like, if you're stuck on something and you're starting to feel miserable, just fucking do it. Like, who cares? You're supposed to be having a good time when you play video games, you know? So, like, cheat, look shit up, it's fine.
Do whatever's gonna make the most fun for you.
Yeah. Oh, Pi Magna wants to know, is the Encore DLC worthwhile?
Definitely. I mean, it's only $5. Even if nothing else, it has Mighty and Ray as playable characters.
Yeah.
But it also has, like, this is what I've been playing this whole time. These like, remixed versions of the levels with different palettes and with some, especially later in the game, the later stages have some really unique layouts and some pretty cool changes.
And if I miss anybody's question, I'm sorry. Like, I'm trying to keep up, but I get distracted because we're talking about something, but
Yeah.
I promise I'll try my best to get around to everybody.
When you say, what does Tom Gyroid say there? It's
Okay.
weird to hear.
Oh, it's weird to hear it's so unique as a platformer for something so mainstream, but yeah, Sonic's style of 2D platforming is kind of only copied by indies and forgotten 90s mascots.
Yeah. Yeah, it is funny how you look at stuff like the 2D Bubsy games from the 90s, or there was this Tiny Toons Adventures game on Genesis that was like, way more trying to ape Sonic style than Mario's. So you did get those for a while back then. But yeah, I think that's sort of been one of the problems. Like when you get those takes like Sonic was never good. That's a lot of where it comes from because, people just like aren't. Oh shit, that was close. People-
Sorry, I just looked at the screen.
Like, I can't remember who said this, but it's like some like. It's one of those little like nuggets of wisdom that's been observed that like the more a platformer like felt like Mario, the better it tended to do in reviews.
Yeah, it's what people are used to,
So like indie platformers almost always sort of like do some sort of a takeoff on Mario because of that, because like that's the gold standard. That's the one that everybody's familiar with.
Mm-hmm.
And so Sonic, so completely designed to be something that Mario could not have been. Feels really alien to people, I think.
Yeah.
And it just takes time and effort to like get good at it. And I think that like the process of getting there can be very frustrating.
Yeah, Maria Claire said, do you think most people don't know that Sonic games are like mostly meant for replayability and not just getting the game over with? And yeah, I think that's what a lot of people miss about it. It's like character-driven action games in that way.
Yeah, and it's even more so nowadays because like in 1991, like games are meant to be replayed. Like they're pretty short. They tend to be very difficult. Sonic was actually way easier than most of his contemporaries in 1991. But like that was just sort of what was expected of them. Now, like, oh shit, I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. I really thought I was gonna eat it there.
But you didn't.
Like, there's a YouTuber named Exoparadigm Gamer who has noted this about Sonic games, how like he notes that like you start out being really bad at them and they feel unfair, and then over time like you learn to conquer that challenge and it just feels amazing and like they're so fun to replay. And he calls this something like the Sega learning curve, and I get why he does that, but when I watched that part I remember just being like, that's just what video games were.
Yeah.
Before like the advent of 3D especially.
And yes, Eggman was fighting in a gacha machine.
Yep.
And it was beautiful.
I love, if you have Tails here, he jumps whenever the lightning comes up.
Oh, because he's just a little guy.
Because he's afraid of lightning.
He's just a little guy. Just a little cutie. Oh, jeez. I thought I had a question, but now I've lost it.
No, it's okay. But yeah, to me, so to me, it's not the Sega learning curve. It's just how old school video games work. Execute actions correctly. Do not die.
Yeah. And I mean, I know people complain a lot about games getting easier, but it's like, I mean, a lot of the changes are pretty nice,
It's just, I know I pointed this out in the Sonic Replay video, but it's crazy how, like, the thing that Sonic's detractors used to say about it was that it was too forgiving, it was too easy, I beat it so fast.
Yeah.
And now the thing that you hear of the reason Sonic was never good is because, oh, this goes against the very fundamentals of how video games are supposed to work.
Which is not true. That's a little dramatic.
Like, it's too hard, it's unfair, you can't see what's coming and you don't have time to react to it.
Yeah.
It's funny how standards change over time.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, there's the other side of the coin where it's like, you know, what about games that are made around having a certain difficulty?
Oh no! I died.
I never thought I'd live to see the day.
It's happened before. This isn't the first
Well,
time.
I know, but still.
Oh, and now I'm out of continues too. So that ain't good.
Hard mode.
Yep.
Night Owl says, I wonder if the change in Sonic, the change in reaction to Sonic games, say something about how games as a whole have changed.
Yeah, I think
absolutely.
it definitely does. Like, Sonic Team has said in interviews that like the reason that Forces is the way it is because they playtested it. And like the feedback they got in playtesting is that what people wanted, you know, and I mean they playtested it with kids, they playtested it with like people who aren't intimately familiar with Sonic games and don't play them all the time. And like they just heard over and over again how frustrating it is to like crash into an obstacle and lose all your speed and or go flying off a cliff that you didn't have time to react to.
Yeah.
So Sonic Forces is like, it makes Sonic fans miserable because it has nothing of what we like about the series.
I mean, God, I played it, and it's like you barely do anything.
But like,
That's so mean, but it's like, I felt like I could just sit there and let my little guy go, and...
like the thing about it is, if you know, I've played it enough that I've gone for like the Red Star rings and
I'm not
and the
talking
moons
shit
and
on
stuff.
people who liked it. Like, that's totally fine. It's just, it didn't really grab me.
No, I mean, there's not a lot to it really, but like,
Yeah.
if you go off the beaten path, there is more depth to it than it usually gets credit for.
Yeah.
It's just like, you're never gonna get shunted off the beaten path, and you're never gonna have to do anything in particular, like particularly difficult to stay on the beaten path.
Yeah. It's just very on the rails.
At least that's how, like, but then again, you look at, like, Amazon reviews of it, and you see parents complaining about, this is way too hard for my kid.
Oh my god!
Like, that's the thing, it's meant to appeal to, like, anyone, especially kids, regardless of their skill set.
Yeah.
And Sonic Team felt comfortable doing that because Mania, they knew, was going to be the game that was positioned for the hardcore fans.
Yeah, that is true. That's a good point. Maria Claire says, do you think that Sonic can devalue 2D Mario a bit on finding secrets and going all hardcore and fast, but with Mario it's more casual and it can come off as jarring?
Do I think what now? I didn't hear the start of that.
Oh no!
I heard most of it, just not the start.
Do you think that Sonic can devalue 2D Mario a bit on finding secrets and going all hardcore and fast, but with Mario it's more casual and it can come off as jarring?
I don't think it devalues
I think
Mario
they're
in
two
any
very
way.
different experiences.
Yeah, like, it's hard to compare the two, and I mean, which is hilarious because the reason that, you know, detractors always say Sonic was never good was because of a comparison to Mario, but, like, that's sort of my point. I think that comparison is like, flawed at the outset because Sonic isn't trying to be anything like Mario.
No, they're very different.
I mean, don't get me wrong, Sonic, like any 2D platformer, absolutely builds on elements of Super Mario Brothers. Like, there's no way it doesn't. Like, that was the original... that was the original idea behind it, was Yuji Naka noticing, you know, how many times you'd replay the same stages in Super Mario Brothers and how much fun it was to get faster and faster at them.
Yeah.
And to make a game that would reward that sort of thing. But just, yeah, the way it feels, the way it controls, I think people really struggle with, like, the momentum ramp up with Sonic. Where, like, his movement and physics are so variable, and until you really get a handle on them, that makes him feel very, like, out of control and unpredictable.
Yeah. And also just, like, how his momentum works.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a little weird at first.
So yeah, I think so much of what Sonic has been, and in particular some of the weird things that 3D Sonic has tried, has been attempts to address this sort of thing. With varying degrees of success.
Yeah.
Should probably go get that shield, but I'll probably be fine. These bosses are gonna get real difficult.
Man, if I had a bird dad, I'd never forget him. Big Boy said Samus forgot her bird dad. The disrespect, you know?
Okay, I'm gonna go back in here and try to get a continue. To get a continue, you need to get a certain number of rings in the bonus stage. Probably 50. Because if I lose on the final boss, I'd have to do all of Titanic Monarch over again. Although, honestly, I'd probably just put in the level select. We got one more game to get to still.
Yeah. Right, God, imagine having 2 bird dads and forgetting them both.
Forgetting them both,
That's
yeah.
double the bird dad that you shouldn't forget about. They'd be getting so many Father's Day gifts. Lots of seeds and perches.
And bird feeders.
Yes! The little honeybird ones, hummingbird ones where you can poke your little beak in there.
Yeah.
Be luxurious. Birdism. Birdism, exactly. Thank you. Cats are cool, I think. Sonic does have a bird mom in the movie.
That's true, yeah.
Yes! She's
No.
a beautiful owl.
I gotta continue! Hooray.
Woo! Cho says probably eat luxury worms. Luxury seed. Luxury grape.
Oh, this boss was always such a bitch.
I'm birdist in that I prefer birds. Just in general.
Like, I don't have the patience for this.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just over here bullshitting about birds.
Come on! I wish I had tails.
Don't we all?
See, this is what I mean. This is a place where it would be really nice if I could just swap to my third Encore Mode character.
Oh, the Lemonade Stand Man wants to know, have either of you played Spyro? I only played the third one. I suddenly remembered one of the playable characters, and that was a penguin that was raised by hummingbirds, so he could fly. The only Spyro game I ever played a lot when I was a kid was Ripto's Rage, and I love the shit out of that game. I played it, like, all the time.
I played the demo of the first one a lot when I was a kid, but I never got it. It was cool, but I didn't like it as much as Crash.
I did get the HD remake of it, though, and that's really good. Another thing I need to get back to. And yes, I am Android 16. I want to talk about someone who had the proper appreciation for birds. So much so that it turned him into a good boy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You want to do what to a dinosaur? Or I think you want to teach a dinosaur what? Something like that.
Yeah.
Love that one.
So good.
Come
Oh,
on,
Edgy
I gotta lose Mighty.
Edgy Boy Joe wants to know if either of you have played any Silent Hill games. So yes.
Ooh, Alicia has a lot to say about Silent Hill.
I've played the first 3.
I can't lose Mighty on this spike.
Oh no!
His shell is too hard.
And I started 4, which 4 is very different and interesting, but I did not beat it. But I beat the first 3. I love Silent Hill. I had nightmares for a week after I played 2.
Mighty's like, come on, man, what are you doing this for?
Oh, Fletcher Reed says spikes don't hurt Mighty.
Exactly.
Oh, I thought you were trying to avoid the spikes.
No, I was trying to lose Mighty on the spikes.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a tough place to lose a character. Because I just keep picking up my rings. God, why do they make these games so easy?
But yeah, Silent Hill 2 is my favorite, which, you know, probably an obvious choice. But it's so good. Like, it's not just spooky, it's emotional, you know?
Okay, there we go. No, I picked up more rings. I'm spending more time on this.
I'm sorry, I'm just over here rambling.
No, it's okay.
And you're getting very sad.
I'm fine. I gotta lose Tails, though. Come on, Tails. See, you gotta wait to switch to him. It's annoying. Okay, now I've got to be careful because I don't have any rings.
Yeah, I know. Just 2's kind of like a very different from the rest of the Silent Hill games. It's kind of removed from the lore and stuff, but just the way they handled like the psychological stuff, and it's different. It's really good.
I can't explain why, but like Titanic Monarch Act 2, I enjoy it so much more in Encore Mode. Like, I've never looked at like the level design maps and tried to figure out why, but like this stage in Mania mode never really totally clicked with me. But in Encore Mode, I enjoy it a lot more.
Yeah. Oh, cats are cool, I think. Wants to know if you're a Doom fan.
I'm a Doom enjoyer. I don't know if I've played enough of the series to say I'm a fan, but
I really love Doom 2016, but I've only played the new ones because I'm a
baby.
web.
The only one I've beaten is the first one, and I love it. I mean, I had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah.
No wait, I beat Doom 2016 too. What am I saying? Yeah, no, Doom 2016 gave me the typical problem that I have, where like I can't navigate in 3D space to save my life, and those maps. It's the same problem as like what happened in Metroid Prime, where like it's just way too easy for me to get lost in the 3D level geometry.
But Doom is so fast.
I know. I love the way it plays. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Doom Eternal's so good. It's so metal. I know lots of people didn't like it as much as 2016, but I've been really enjoying it.
I love that the dope fish was in it.
I know, it's so cute.
Oh, make a new Commander Keen, and not a mobile game that you cancel 6 months later.
Yeah, because nobody wanted it.
Make a real new Commander Keen.
Oh god. Pi Magna wants to know if you've ever played a FNAF game.
No.
Nope, don't play
I know
about it.
nothing about them.
Does not look like my kind of shit at all. I mean, I'm very easily spooked. I mean, I love a lot of horror games, but it's like I just can't handle jump scares. I like more of a psychological horror experience. Because I'm a big old baby.
Yeah, that was one of those, like, a lot of those games that have been popular over the past couple of years that have, like, gone through, like, these really fatty phases.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I do know a lot about, like, Undertale and Minecraft and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But, nah, never played that one. Never knew anything about it. It's weird seeing merch of it on, like, in, like, toy stores. Then again, there were TF2 action figures at Toys R Us at one time, so, you know.
Yeah. I mean, it was very popular with the youngins.
With the youngins.
With the youngins.
With the babies.
Yeah. Blue Taboo asks, is Commander Keen a Metroidvania?
No, and Commander Keen, the last Commander Keen game predates the term.
Yeah. Now people want you to make a TF2 video.
Oh god, I could make like a 4-hour long TF2 video if I wanted to. I don't know if I'd... Jeez, that'd be fun.
It would be fun.
TF2. I like your song.
Thank you.
TF2 is my most played Steam game by like thousands of hours.
Yeah, it's nuts. Would you say it's spiritually a Metroidvania?
TF2?
Commander Keen.
Oh.
TF2.
Yes, TF2 is very much a Metroidvania.
Ah, yes, distilled to its purest form.
It's the ideal of the form, exactly. No, I don't think Commander Keen is in any way a Metroidvania.
The Geek Critique presents TF2 the movie.
So is anybody excited about CM Punk and Bryan Danielson coming to AEW? No, just us. All right.
People like wrestling.
Do they?
Sometimes.
Daisy, my leg hurts.
I feel like that was probably true in like 1998, but
Yeah, well. Cats Are Cool, I think, wants to know who you main in TF2.
Scout.
Yeah.
Obviously.
you
Who else?
would. Super Amazing wants to know what's your favorite 3D Mario game?
Oh, Mario 64.
Yeah. Classic.
Yeah, somebody asked us earlier what our favorite mainline Mario was.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's Mario 64. Alright. God, when I was,
The fast character? No way.
yeah, right? When I was doing the marathon stream, you know, I was nearing 18 hours of streaming by the time I got to this boss. I had so much trouble with it. Like, I was not having a good...
Lord.
I did not have, like the dexterity or the reaction times to be able to do this.
Hey, we got a couple people. Jorge Rodriguez says, "Hells yeah, the American Dragon is the best wrestler ever."
Hell yeah!
And then Horab says, "I'm very excited for CM Punk and Bryan Danielson."
Oh, God. God, we need to go to a pay-per-view.
We do, yes. Eamon64 wants to know, have you memorized the Meet the Scout monologue?
You know, at one time I'd probably seen all the Meet the Team shorts enough that I could do them verbatim, but I don't think I can anymore. No, TF2, for a period of, from like 2008 until probably about 2013, like, me and my friends played it several times a week, without fail. It was a constant. And I still love it.
Yes. Tom Driveroid asks, Rhythm Heaven or Crash Bandicoot for last Smash DLC fighter?
Rhythm Heaven, no contest.
Rhythm Heaven will be great. Or Professor Layton. I'd still want Professor Layton. Or a Resident Evil rep, like, come on.
And that's not me dunking on Crash. Like, Crash 4 was one of my favorite games of last year. And I wish we got, like, dozens more games like it every year.
Mm-hmm.
But, Rhythm Heaven.
Yeah.
Rhythm Heaven needs the recognition.
Oh, yeah. Rhythm Heaven's amazing. XP the Sock Furry says, have you played Overwatch?
Yeah, Overwatch at one time was a game that we played all the time.
Yeah.
And then we fell off of it really hard. And unlike with TF2, like, I think I always knew on some level that was going to happen. Like, I'm having fun with this for now, but eventually we're just going to go back to TF2 and not play this anymore. And yeah, as they added more and more updates and more characters, it just got further and further away from the kind of game that from it got less enjoyable to me.
Oh, Sad Ostrich asks, thoughts on Crash Team Racing versus Mario Kart?
I'm probably the wrong person to ask because I'm not that familiar with Crash Team Racing. Like, I actually got it on PlayStation just a couple of months ago. And, like, I really like it. I love the fact that, like, it always gets compared to Mario Kart nowadays, when, like, in development, it was very obviously supposed to be, like, take on the superior N64 kart racer, Diddy Kong Racing. Mm-hmm. But, you know, Mario Kart's gonna be more famous.
Mm-hmm.
But as of right now, yeah, I still like Mario Kart 64 better. But I really respect what it tried to do with, like, being different from Mario Kart, because, like, it's one of those cases where when you're aping something like that, you can either be better than or different than, or you're gonna be worse than, and they chose to be different than, and that's very commendable.
I think so too.
I love Eggman sneaking away here.
Yeah, he's like. "Dee, dee, 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 dee." Daisy, why are you looking at me? Tell me what you need. Oh, Pi Magna wants to know, do you have a favorite Mega Man game? Also, have you ever considered a video on the series?
Oh yeah, definitely. Favorite Mega Man game is Mega Man X.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I love X4 and X5 as well. X2 is really good, but I just haven't played it as much,
Yeah.
so I'm not as familiar with it. X3 is fine, but it's got some.
Yeah.
Basically, I guess what I'm getting at here. Yeah, Jared Castle, you did great work.
Yeah.
Jared Castle does not get enough celebration when it comes to Mania's success. But anyway, I guess what I'm revolving around here is the fact that I like the X series.
Yeah. Oh, Night Owl wants to know what's the weirdest game you've ever played.
Sonic Dreams Collection? It's the first thing that comes to mind.
That and I think Space Funeral. That's a weird ass game.
I don't know Space Funeral, I don't think.
It's weird, obscure, like RPG Maker game. Like you just kind of have to look it up. The save point is your character laying in a coffin. It's very weird. If anyone knows about Space Funeral, yeah.
Oh yeah, somebody pointed out the Team Fortress characters were in Sega All-Stars Racing Transformed.
Yeah, which is so cute.
That was great. When's the Sonic Dreams Collection stream? When we get when we get that VR headset. That's when we'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you that whenever we can actually get, like, I don't know what the best VR headset for PC is now, but whenever we can actually decide to get that, that's when it'll be.
Yeah.
Sorry, I saw the name of my friend Gene in there.
You can see us all be very uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you so much, Dryden.
Oh, that's so sweet. You guys are such little angels.
I really appreciate that. But okay, I think we're going to take a quick break here. Sonic Generations 3DS will not take a whole lot longer. That's a pretty short game. So, we'll be back, what do you want to say, about 10 minutes?
Yeah, about 10 minutes.
Alright, see you guys in 10.
Stay frosty, little peaches.
And we're back.
Welcome.
You know, we were talking during the break. You know who I miss?
Who?
Spaghetti About It!
Spaghetti about it.
There was somebody here earlier named Spaghetti About It. And
That's just a really good name.
That's a fantastic name. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. We're here to play what I feel like has become kind of, as far as Sonic games go, a pretty obscure entry in the series. Sonic Generations for 3DS came out, like, for the 3DS's first Christmas. Like, right after the price drop, where it had been $250.
Oh, man.
And so, like, this was such an early 3DS game. And also, it was pretty disappointing relative to what people wanted it to be.
What can you do?
And I feel like, as a result, a lot of people, you know, sort of heard like, bad things about it and didn't have a 3DS anyway, and so they didn't pick it up, and they don't really know much about it. But, like, I always thought it was pretty fine for what it was. So, let me sort of set the stage here. Yeah, I'm playing this on Citra. Generations 3DS, we knew a portable version of Generations was coming. And what everybody was dreaming of was that we might get some obscure levels. Like, maybe just like Generations on consoles was going to pay tribute to Sonic's, you know, legacy on consoles, that this one could pay tribute to his legacy on handhelds. So we get levels from the Game Gear games.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity.
And, like, the Advance series. And then it came out, and it's like, some of the levels, like this one, of course, it has, like, Green Hill it shares with the HD version. And then it's like it just goes for, like, whatever the easiest thing would have been.
Yeah.
Like, for example, it has Casino Night, and I, like, the HD version had a Casino Night pinball game. Mm-hmm. So it's like, did they do that just because those assets were already available? And so it disappointed a lot of people.
Yeah, understandable.
But the thing is, Generations 3DS was probably made under, like, the tightest time crunch.
Oh, God, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you so much, Dryden.
Aw.
Thank you again for all
Thank
you do.
you for all you do. All of you.
Yeah, all you guys. Thank you. Thanks a lot. But Generation... And also, this was only, about a year after Sonic 4 came out? And so everybody hated dimps.
Yeah.
Like, the way that certain sects of the fandom talk about, like, the English script localizers now was the way that they talked about dimps then. They were, like, the ultimate fandom boogeyman of the time after Sonic 4.
Oh, yeah.
So anyway, yeah, this... But, like I said, it was made under a super tight time crunch. That's why it is the way it is. Mm-hmm. It also has things like, it has a Metal Sonic race.
Yeah.
But you race Metal Sonic in Casino Night Zone.
Yeah.
Like, stuff like that.
Very strange.
But, like... Oh, and, one of the weirdest things, is that, like, this game is all 2D, right? Mm-hmm. It's all on a 2D plane. Which, you know, like I said, time crunch, whatever. But, like, if they're both going to be 2D, you'd think you'd really want to differentiate Modern Sonic and Classic Sonic as much as you possibly could. And Classic Sonic has the homing attack.
Yeah.
And of course, this was also during the apex of, like, yeah, Modern Sonic is terrible and has no redeeming qualities whatsoever. We should just... So that also made people mad.
Yeah.
Anyway, I feel like I'm talking down this game more than I'm talking it up, and that's not my intention.
Oh.
I'm just trying to provide the historical context.
Spaghetti About It came back.
Spaghetti About It! Welcome back!
Spaghetti About It!
Did you hear us miss you? Is that why?
We were talking about how much we enjoy your name.
But taking into account the conditions it was made under, like, I think it's pretty okay. Like, it's nice. More than anything, it's just nice to have more Generation-style content. Mm-hmm. Like, to have some more remixes, to have some more remix stages. I'm really glad that Casino Night got in some way, because, like, this is one of my absolute favorite zone aesthetics.
Yeah. Neon.
And yeah, I mean, I don't... Like, it's not... It doesn't knock it out of the park the way the HD version does at all, but...
No.
I think it's pretty fun. I enjoy playing it. This was at one time... Okay, this is hilarious. I remember this. So I beat Ocarina of Time for the first time on the 3DS, right? Mm-hmm. I beat it via Ocarina of Time 3D. And you know, like, especially since I'd never played it before, like, I don't remember how many hours that took, but, you know, you have your playtime thing in the 3DS.
Yeah.
So, you know, that was, like, several dozen hours at least, probably. I, at one time, like, this, and despite that, this was my most played 3DS game for a long time.
Aww.
Like, I played this more than I played this game longer than it took me to beat Ocarina of Time.
Oh my god.
Yep.
And that's how much you love Sonic.
Indeed. And I don't think that was broken until, like, Pokemon X and Y and Animal Crossing New Leaf, probably.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure this is still number... No, and Smash for 3DS. That's way up there.
Oh, yeah.
But anyway.
Oh, Night Owl wants to know, Candy Kong versus Adam. Who's worse? Adam.
Candy Kong!
No, Candy Kong knew that she should stay in the background, but Adam...
Oh my god!
Had to fucking come in, bust down the door with his big foot, and force himself into a nice Metroid... Well, okay, it wasn't gonna be a nice Metroid experience, but you know what I mean. He had the audacity to make himself important. But that's how I feel about Adam. That's just me.
No, Adam probably is actually worse. In terms of, like, having a detrimental effect on the game he's in.
Yeah.
Candy Kong is a much worse character design, though.
Oh, God, yeah. Mm-hmm.
God, it still creeps me out.
Oh, she's really bad. I don't think Adam retconned Bird Dad.
No.
No, I mean, she wouldn't have this her suit without the Chozo, so you can't really do that. It's just weird that she just...
It's not mentioned.
Yeah, and it's just odd. Okay. Marie Claire... I don't think I'm saying that right, I'm sorry. But they say, I think that Dimps had a bit of a struggle making Sonic games during this time, because after finishing Sonic Colors, they had to make Generations 4, Episode 2, and Lost World in a short time.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
So what about Adam versus Elise? I still say Adam, but I have a grudge with him, so...
Adam is gonna be the more hateable character while you're playing Other M, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. And yeah, you're right, Bird Dad was confirmed in Zero Mission. You find the cute picture? Mm-hmm. Well, when Adam is where he should be, in the computer.
Alright, here we go with the first boss gate, and you'll see what I'm talking about. We're gonna race Metal Sonic, but we're not going to Stardust Speedway. But yeah, I guess it's just one of those cases where, like, as amazing and as hyped as everyone was for Generations, the fact that there was going to be a handheld one, you just sort of expected it to live up to that same standard, and then it didn't. But, like, separating myself from that from that sort of disappointment and taking it on its own merits, I always got a lot of fun out of it.
Oh my god. Brawler says also Elise is kind of a waifu. Adam is not. Whatever floats your boat, my dude.
Adam might wish he was a waifu.
He will never be a waifu. Not if I have anything to say about it.
I wonder if Metroid Dread will attempt to correct anything from Other M.
I think they're just not going to talk about it. They put Adam back in the computer. That's the best thing they could do. Adam is Samus's waifu. To everyone's detriment.
Oh, did I miss Modern Mushroom Hill? Sorry about that. Yeah, we're kind of talking about things, and I'm doing this a bit on autopilot. Thank you for pointing that out. Because this level is quite different. Oh, that's the other thing. The classic Sonic's, like, Genesis stages are exact duplicates of the layouts from the Genesis games.
Ooh, pretty.
But modern Sonics aren't, yeah. But no, I think it still has, like, its own gimmicks, like this thing. It still sort of has that same thing Generations does, where each level tries to have these really specific, memorable set pieces.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the coolest ones is in this level.
Real Zoodles wants to know, would you like Adam if other M didn't exist? I mean, he was just in the computer.
Yeah, absolutely, Adam.
And they seem to have just like a respectful, like, normal relationship there in Fusion. But no, take him out of that computer and make him like that. No, I am not going to like Adam.
Well, no, I think it's more like the potential, like, offered by Fusion's story really meant that there, like, I bet I wasn't in the Metroid fandom at that time, but I bet there was so much speculation over Adam Malkovich in that time.
Oh yeah,
Like who he was, what
he
his
actually
relationship
seemed
with
like an
Samus was
interesting
like,
character. Yeah.
and then like other M just kind of like took all that in the worst possible way.
Oh god, yeah.
Like it would have been better if they just left it up to speculation.
Like, damn, if you want to do a Samus, I know I harp on about the bird dads.
Love this part though.
Ooh, very pretty. But, like, I feel like one of the most interesting things that's only been, like, explored in the manga is how Samus was taken in and raised by birdmen. Like, I want to see some of that. Why couldn't you focus the game on that? It's just weird. I don't like it. And also, I feel like the Federation stuff is, like, the least interesting thing about Metroid, in my opinion.
Yeah, it was always just kind of a background detail.
Yeah.
Which is why it's so jarring when that guy removes his helmet and is like, "Remember me?"
Yeah, I know.
Like, no!
No, I
You've never
don't.
been in a game before!
Not even once.
I'm so glad. If nothing else, I'm so glad Generations 3DS happened, because we got this remix.
Yeah.
Also, it's kind of funny because you can just blatantly see that that's Dr. Robotnik in there.
Oh, yeah.
When that's supposed to be in a surprise in the ending.
Oh, God. Maria Claire says, what if Adam was played by Adam Sandler in a Metroid movie just for a joke? That's not even funny.
That would be the ideal right there.
But yeah, I saw that bird. I saw that bird in the Dread trailer. I hope they do something real good.
Oh, Main Memory says, remember in the pre-release when they accidentally had a Doomsday remix instead? Yeah, I remember that. Like, Sega let them record, like, the prototype music directly off the hardware at some event before the game came out, and then they changed it for the final version, so that's the only reason we have, like, the prototype remix. So freaking cool.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Samus and her two gay bird dads, the game. Make it happen, Nintendo.
Yeah, this remix is fantastic.
Sorry.
Like I said, if nothing else was good about Generations 3DS, and like I said, I really like it, but if nothing else was good about it, at least it got us some more awesome remixes.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Oh, I'm not saying the Federation isn't, like... I know, like... You know.
Okay, I need to say something here. I love, right here, boom boom, like that little spring pattern there. Like, that's from the original Emerald Coast. And I love how they, like, implemented little details like that.
Mm.
It's really cool to see that, like, that same sort of layout, but in a classic Sonic stage.
Sorry. I don't mean to derail the conversation with bird discourse.
Oh, it's okay. I don't think anybody would expect anything less.
Yeah. Ancient wants to know, TGC, have you seen Super Mario Bros. Z, that old Spriteworks series?
Oh, I was so hardcore into that back when it was coming out. Oh, me and my friend, like, it seemed like it took so long to come out because, like, it would only come out every few months and then it would only come out once a year. But every time it did, like, my friends and I would get together and it was an event.
Yeah.
Yeah, we absolutely loved it.
No, I don't mean to just keep being like, when Josh is getting deep into the Sonic things. It's just I don't know as much about Sonic, and I don't want to say something dumb.
Aw.
I don't want to take away from what you're saying, you know?
It's okay.
I don't mean to sound bored.
Feel free to say dumb things.
I am good at dumb. Oh, thank you so much, Daniel Curtis. They say,
Oh no!
never have caught you guys live. Hello. Hello.
Thank you, Daniel Curtis.
It's good to see you.
We're glad you're here.
Whale's Sonic's biggest enemy.
Yep. Actually, this version does have. They did manage to get one zone from a handheld exclusive Sonic game, but that'll be here in a minute.
Don't want to spoil it.
Yeah, don't want to spoil the levels that are in this 10-year-old game.
Yeah.
Why was 2011 10 years ago? That's not fair. Daniel Curtis says, I've binged the heck out of your past live streams a few months back, so I'm thrilled to be here. Well, thank you very much. Well, somebody, Maria is asking about the Generations 3DS graphics. Remember that this was originally meant to be seen on the original 3DS screen.
I really don't think it looks bad.
I don't think it does either. It's just...
I thought the Mushroom Zone looked very nice.
It's just, you know, it's some pretty low-quality assets that are being blown way up to 1080p through the simulator. But I always thought it looked quite nice on the 3DS. With the 3D effect, yeah. Technically, I believe, if I remember right, Sonic Generations is technically the only 3D Sonic game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Both the 3DS version and the HD version. I had a 3D TV back when Generations came out. Or
You were
around
one of those guys.
Or shortly after, yeah. No, I loved the way it looked. I loved playing it on there, but unfortunately having the 3D mode on introduced a lot of input lag.
Yeah.
So you couldn't actually really play it very well. That was in the couple of years after Avatar when 3D seemed like when they were trying to make 3D happen.
It was really nice in Avatar, though. But, see, it works if it's made for it, you know? Not if they just slap it on there.
Yeah, it always just gets overexposed and then everybody gets tired of it and then it goes away for a few more decades.
I mean, you still got 3D movies
Yeah, true.
in the theater, but it's not nearly the big thing that it was.
No, not just Generations 3DS, but also the HD version of Generations. Also has a native 3D mode. Because it was the style of the time. Have to keep manually swapping between screens.
But yeah, in Avatar, I wanted to reach out and slap those leaves.
I don't remember anything about Avatar, I mostly just fell asleep.
That is completely reasonable. Yeah, 3D movies give me headaches too, and I have to wear the fucking 3D glasses over my glasses, and I hate that. Oh my god, did Arkham City have a 3D mode? That's so funny.
It definitely did. It came out at just the right time.
Oh, that is so funny.
Oh, here's another weird thing. Generations 3DS has this stage, even though this was Shadow's stage.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, this is what I said earlier. I said earlier when I was playing Sonic Adventure 2, we'll be back here later, and there's the Knight statue.
Yeah. Weird.
I will say, strangely enough, the physics of classic Sonic feel closer to the Genesis games than like the HD versions do.
That's sad.
I mean, not Generations HD is like very much made for the style of Sonic that it has.
Yeah.
It's just funny that this game manages to replicate it better. And then of course it has the homing attack, so it doesn't even matter.
Oh, Night Owl wants to know what are your favorite cartoons.
Ooh, would you like to go first? You
love
have lots of favorite
cartoons.
cartoons.
Well, I mean, you know. I mean, narrow it down, you know? I mean, just from new cartoons, I really love... Well, I love Steven Universe. And I just started watching Amphibia, and that one's really good. And so is The Owl House. So that's what I've been into lately.
Yeah, you've seen every episode of Steven Universe, like...
Multiple times. I could probably sing every song. It's very sad.
These platforms are too slow.
Oh, John Redo, this is Sonic Generations on the 3DS. He was asking what game it was.
Oh no! Which is, like I said at the beginning, kind of an obscure win for a Sonic game.
Yeah.
You don't want to fall down this time.
Yeah, I was very emotionally compromised when Steven Universe ended. Just because I've been watching it from the beginning, you know? And I loved it so much.
What do you think my favorite cartoon is?
Sad I am.
No, I don't actually. I actually don't think so.
I don't know. You love Steven Universe too.
I do love Sad I Am, but I don't. I don't.
I mean, we're not counting anime here. So.
Right. Sure.
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, Avatar and Legend of Korra are both way up there.
Of course. Freaking love The Last Airbender. I liked part of Star versus the Forces of Evil. The later, what was it? The second season? It wasn't nearly as good.
Like, this is one of those stages where, like, I fell down here and now I've got to do all this stuff. But, like, you can bypass it completely if you can stay on the upper path.
Yeah, that's cool.
This, I always seem to really, like, knock this level out of the park pretty easily, or I have a lot of trouble with it.
Oh, Gravity Falls! I can't believe I forgot.
Gravity Falls!
Yeah,
Heck
we
yeah.
love Gravity Falls. We've gotten, like, we have the journal, the complete series on Blu-ray.
We're always saying that we need to watch it again.
Yeah, it's so good. But no, Star versus the Forces of Evil was so funny in the first season. Like, it's so good. But yeah, it's kind
Over the garden wall.
Oh yeah, I love Over the Garden Wall. I watch it every year for Halloween, and I get him to do it too.
Even if I'm like, it feels like we just saw this.
And I'm like, I don't care.
Oh, also, as was the style at the time, Modern Radical Highway gets a dubstep remix.
Yes! God, dubstep. Remember when we couldn't escape dubstep?
One of the first times I ever felt like I was starting to get old was when Kaylin came over and was like, dude, you are going to love this new style of music. It's like video game music.
No,
oh, you're gonna, it's super to your taste. You're gonna love, and you know, Kaylin's like 5 years younger than me, but he was like, everyone's going on about it. Oh god, he can't.
Oh,
and he let me listen to it and I was like, wow, I hate this.
Yeah, that's like the first time I felt old too, honestly. Because I was like, I just don't get it. Oh, The Amazing World of Gumball is amazing too. I don't know how they get away with some of the shit they put in that show though. It's so funny.
That was like the first time I was like, oh man, I'm even more out of touch than usual with what's cool.
I just didn't get it. Like, I mean, if you like it, whatever floats your boat, man. But I don't know. There just isn't anything there for me to get hooked into, I guess.
But you know, I remember that, and then I'm like, okay, but I was never in touch with what was cool in any way, shape, or form in the first place.
My God.
It's more a continuation of the norm than anything changing.
Yeah. Oh, we watched the Sonic episode of OKKO.
Yeah.
That was so good. We need to watch more of that show. It's so good.
That's another thing and we watched the Captain Planet episode.
Yeah. Oh, and Regular Show. I love Regular Show too. Somebody mentioned that one. And yeah, of course, all the classic cartoons like Dexter's Lab, SpongeBob, and Samurai Jack, you know. It's good shit.
What got me there is I was playing Sonic Colors earlier, and my muscle memory briefly decided that I could double jump. But you cannot.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's heartbreaking.
That's what I needed to do.
Oh, and Courage the Cowardly Dog. I love Courage the Cowardly Dog. But it gave me nightmares when I was a kid.
Aw.
It was scary. Especially to me. I'm a big baby.
When I was a kid, I watched all of the Nicktoons.
Yeah.
I did too.
My favorite was Doug, which we watched a couple of episodes of last year.
Yeah.
And it's like, man, this it's still cool. It's still very unique for what it is.
Yeah, but you know. But yeah, you know, Rugrats, Cat Dog. That was like my favorite when I was little.
Yeah, I've told this anecdote before, but like SpongeBob came out like right at around the same time I started growing out of Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
So I always kind of saw it as like the dividing line, especially since it's still on now and it's still so popular apparently.
Ooh, you watched Kablam.
Kablam, yeah.
Oh, and Rocco, of course, and
Of
Hey
course.
Arnold, all that good shit.
Yeah, like any Nicktoon pre-1999 I was probably really into.
Yeah, me too.
But like you start getting up into stuff like, well, late '98 was I think the Wild Thornberries. Mm-hmm. Never got into that one too
Oh, I
big
love
either.
the Wild Thornberries.
Love Cat Dog though.
Cat Dog, it's a shit.
One fine day with a wolf and a purr.
It's more casual stir.
I could sing the whole thing easily. I like how we somehow started off by talking about dubstep and ended up on Nickelodeon.
I know.
Well, I feel like that shouldn't have happened.
Oh, and Angry Beavers. Of course, Angry Beavers.
Yeah. Angry Beavers was a show that was incredibly nostalgic for the 1970s,
Which makes sense.
and it all went right over my head.
Yeah. Oh, the episode where Courage got separated from his family was really sad for me too. It fucked me up. And then Muriel found him. Oh, my heart.
I don't remember that. I wasn't too big into Courage.
Yeah. It was one of my favorites, even though it scared the shit out of me.
I loved Powerpuff Girls, of course,
Of course. Powerpuff Girls are the shit.
and Dexter's Lab.
Yeah, I love Dexter's Lab. I watch those two all the time.
Dubstep was a tangent.
Yeah.
But hey, at least it makes sense that you're racing Shadow here,
That's true.
since it was originally his level.
Let's... Super Amazing says, let's talk about Donkey Kong Country Show.
I love stronger than a golden banana. We listened to that on our wedding day.
We did. That's what we're about in this family.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I've got two cats. Hello.
I saw the pattern and it changed at that moment. Ooh, one thing you guys are going to see here in a little bit, though. The one thing that I think is superior about the 3DS version of Sonic Generations is the final boss battle. Not that that's that hard to do, but I think Time Eater is better here.
Oh, I remember Robot Jones. I watched that one.
I watched it a little bit. I remember it, but...
I never got super into it, though.
God, not having boosts is difficult.
Oh, I want to watch Infinity Train. I haven't watched it yet, but I want to. It looks like my shit.
Oh, I lost a Shadow. I'm too slow.
And Megamind is underrated. I fucking love Megamind.
Dustin Video Games is like, Robot Jones, whatever happened to that? Ha 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 ha. God, I never hear this remix either.
Yeah.
Because in the HD version, I always use the I Am All of Me for Shadow stage. Mm-hmm. Because come on. This one's a little dubsteppy too, I guess.
A little bit. It's not deep dub, though.
Deep dub.
It's not deep dub. Oh, I love My Life as a Teenage Robot. I love that one a lot. It's good.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I ever saw it, but I think I know what you're talking about.
It was on Nickelodeon. It was one of the later shows. I mean, mid 2000s, I guess. But
Well, it's later. Yeah.
yeah. Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Ultimate what?
And I like Danny Phantom too.
Yeah. Oh, I love I Am All of Me. That's
such a freaking jam.
It's the best thing about Shadow the Hedgehog. And I don't mean the game, I mean the character. Never watched Jimmy Neutron.
I couldn't get into Jimmy Neutron.
I was aware of it, but I was well out of Nick by that point.
Yeah. I just thought Jimmy was an asshole. And in the CG was just off-putting to me.
Oh, and this was Shadow's boss.
Oh, look at him! He's all little and cute! I really like the new She-Ra, too. I haven't watched the new He-Man, but it sounded really interesting. Any bad cartoons you've seen recently? Asks Alex Vasquez. I don't think so. I mean, I don't really watch.
I forget what to do here. That's gonna be a problem for me. I'll figure it out. I don't replay the bosses in this game much. With the exception of Big Arm.
Yeah.
Cause oh my god, that remix. Come on. Do your thing.
Oh, I love Tilda! I still need to watch the new
There we go.
season.
I just had to activate the cutscene correctly.
Sorry, I'm still over about cartoons.
No, it's okay. You go on about cartoons all you want to.
Yeah. Oh, I love the Castlevania anime, but I'm not caught up. I've only watched the first season because I'm a pleb, so don't spoil anything. I just got to where my little drama queen Alucard woke up, and I'm like, yeah. Oh, Destin Video Game says, hey Josh, did you know you can just download the remix? Got him.
But I like the game! Listen, being able to squeeze every bit of enjoyment you can out of Sonic games is like one of the fundamental skills that I feel has been important to me maintaining my status as a Sonic fan.
Yes.
Like, when a game is good, you get everything you can out of it. And when it's bad, you find a way to make it work anyway.
Mob Psycho 100's really good. Can't recommend it enough. People are talking about anime.
That's fine.
The animation is mwah, and the story is mwah. It's just good shit. Oh, if you guys haven't watched Odd Taxi, watch Odd Taxi. Do not sleep on Odd Taxi. I know everybody's like fucking talking about it, but don't sleep on it. It's so good.
Is that anything like Crazy Taxi?
I mean, it's pretty nuts, but
I forgot how to slide there. Is what happened. Because in most games you hit the B button to slide.
Yeah.
And this one you hit down. Who decided the ultimate life form should have cool rails to grind on?
he's the ultimate life form. Of course he does.
Come on, just go down! I think that's it. Maybe. Nope.
Man, he is a determined little guy. Boba Fett says, oh Josh, when is the gameplay review of the Donkey Kong Country cartoon?
I haven't actually seen, I don't think, a full episode of the Donkey Kong Country cartoon since probably the year 2000.
And I didn't know it was a thing until you showed it to me.
At least
part of me died.
At least it wasn't like Sonic X, or Sonic Underground, rather.
Oh, that was a great day.
That was a great day.
I did not believe you at all that was a thing that existed.
I think we told that story last time too.
Probably.
But let's just go ahead and just tell it again.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
Yeah, he told me that there's a Sonic show about Sonic, and he has two secret siblings, and they play in a band, and there's a prophecy.
Yeah.
And I did not believe him because none of this sounds like a thing that should or could happen.
She thought I was bullshitting her. She was convinced.
I was convinced. And then he showed me an episode on Netflix, and I was shook.
I showed her the theme song.
Yeah, you showed me the theme song.
Which explains the theme song explains everything I just said.
Because I was like, no way. This can't happen in this earth. But no. There you have it. And then I was hanging out with my brother when I went to visit home, and he told me we watched that when we were kids.
You just didn't remember.
I just blocked it out or something.
The cartoon with Double D as Sonic's singing voice. I didn't know that.
Oh, I didn't know that either. That's wild.
Alright, we're now on to the only level in Generations 3DS that does come from a portable exclusive Sonic game, Water Palace from Sonic Rush.
Woo-hoo!
Complete with its fantastic soundtrack.
Oh, I was so into Adventure Time when it first came out, but I don't know, the later seasons got really weird. Really weird. So there were still some really good episodes, and I really liked the Stakes miniseries, but I don't know, it just got weird. So I kind of fell off of it after a while.
This is one of my favorite stages.
Is it because of the song?
Yes, but also just because I love the whole vibe of Sonic Rush.
Yeah. Meow, 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 meow.
It's been a while, though, if you can't tell.
Oh yeah, it's Night Out. It's really good up until season 4, but after that, shit just gets weird. Oh, and I watched the Islands miniseries. I watch the miniseries, but yeah. Meow, 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 meow.
Man, I never go down here. This would probably be a good time for you to talk about how much you love the Jet Set Radio composer.
Oh, Hideki Naganuma?
I always remember Hideki, but I always kick it out on the last name because I know I forgot.
He's a legend!
I know, and I love him!
He's so good.
The fact that they didn't bring him back for Rush Adventure
Oh, it's a shame.
single-handedly ruined that game for me. Like, by every measure I've heard, Rush Adventure is, like, better than the original Rush, but I could just never quite get into it because of that. Because I miss this music so much.
I used to just vibe to the Jet Set Radio Future soundtrack just all the time. I had it on a CD. And had it in my little CD player. And just live.
Like, this is one of those musical styles that it's nothing like the classics. It's nothing like the adventure, more rock-oriented style, and yet I still feel like it fits the series so well.
Yeah. I wish he'd do more Sonic games.
Yeah, same here.
He's so good. But yes, he has lost his mind on Twitter. But...
Or he's the only one that's not crazy.
Or, yes. He's everyone's funky uncle, like, you know.
Fletcher Reed says they think Rush Adventure soundtrack is superior. Maybe it's great, I don't remember any of it. So, I never played Rush Adventure as much.
Oh, Boba Fett, no, it's not bad crazy. Hideki Naganuma just like shit posting just all the time.
All the time. Pretty exclusively.
Pretty much exclusively shit posting. Oh, did he do a remix for Persona 3 Dancing? I didn't know that. That rules.
Mm-hmm.
That's so cool. I'm a bad fan. No, I'm the best fan. Oh no, it's not the bad type of crazy. Yeah, I didn't mean to scare you. I know when you say someone's crazy on Twitter, that could mean all kinds of things. But...
And often the bad thing.
Yeah.
Twitter will make you crazy, though, so... Mm-hmm. You gotta be careful.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, Craig of the Creek is so good! Going back to cartoons, sorry.
Don't worry, I'm just enjoying this level.
Yeah. I forgot to mention that one. I've been watching that one too. I love Craig of the Creek. It's so cute. I love all the characters.
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
love
know
that
Pro
level.
ZD was in Craig of the Creek. That's so cute. But yeah, Hideki Naganuma is better than 50% of what's posted on Twitter. Dustin video games. That is true.
Somebody said, got a level water level where you can just, not play a water level 90% of the time.
We want the aesthetics, not the pain.
Man, it had versus mode, which I never got to play versus mode because I never knew anyone else who had Generations 3DS.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the collection entailed.
A Real Zoodles wants to know what kind of music do you listen to besides game soundtracks?
Not a lot, really.
I like a lot. I mean, I like a lot of different stuff.
Oh, this is the cutscenes. Forget about it, thank you.
Thank you. They say shout out to the Latch Brothers who also produced the Jet Set Radio Future soundtrack. Here's hoping now that Beastie Boys are done with that Latch Bros. That Latch Bros do more stuff.
Oh, I don't have any art.
But yeah, the Latch Bros are great too.
I don't have any art models.
I'm so sorry.
I don't remember. I think you unlock them by playing the missions, and I haven't played any of those.
Oh yeah, Craig of the Creek does really cute Sonic parodies. Remember that one episode?
Oh yeah, that we saw in the hotel.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've heard the DuckTales reboot's great. I've only caught a couple of episodes, but I've really liked what I've seen.
Sorry, my mouse cursor keeps coming up on screen because you see what's going on here as I move the right stick, and it keeps moving around. My bindings for when I played Samus Returns are still in here, so it's actually trying to hit buttons on the touch screen to switch my missiles, or switch my beam types. In 2011, it felt really weird having a Sonic Color stage in Generations, because it's like, this kind of just happened. Oh, and I guess this level is kind of from a handheld Sonic game, because it's based on the version of the level from Sonic Colors DS, having the Burst Wisp and having some of the set pieces.
Yeah. Classic Sonic using wisps, so weird. Says Lizical C.
Yeah, he did it in Generations HD as well. Although it was the Spike Wisp, which is basically just the spin dash, but it sticks to things.
Yeah. Oh, Peach Toast wants to know thoughts on Codename Kids Next Door. I never really got into that too much when I was a kid.
Same here. I remember like the commercials before it came out. It was going to be the next big cartoon.
But I could just never get into it. This wasn't really my
I heard they did a Matrix parody, and I always wanted to see that, but I never caught it.
Oh yeah, I bet that was fun.
Because, being 14 years old in 2002, The Matrix was like my favorite thing in the entire world.
Yeah. Maria Claire wants to know, hey Geek, were you ever there, or did you hear when tons of people were making Teen Titan Go rants because of Cartoon Network milking it? I remember when everyone was sad about it.
I remember that was one of the first times I kind of saw like, what's the phrase I use? Time is a flat circle.
Yeah.
Because I saw people doing that, and I remembered I had this vague memory because I was always like in geek circles, but I was never that big into comic books. But I remembered when Teen Titans, the Cartoon Network, like the 2003 show, was announced. I remember people bitching about that on the internet.
Yeah.
And saying it was like a disgrace to the comic books.
Yeah, and the Teen Titans cartoon was like one of my favorite things when I was a kid.
Yeah, no, it was great. I even saw some episodes of it.
Yeah.
But now here I am, and now here's like a bunch of people who grew up on that Teen Titans show that the older fans hated.
Yeah.
And now they're bitching because this doesn't match their childhood.
I know.
Ugh.
Like, when Teen Titans Go was first announced, I was also kind of pissy about it. But now it's like, I mean, it's not for me. And kids seem to love it, so,
It's like a never-ending cycle of internet fandoms especially when it's stuff that's like aimed at kids.
Yeah.
It's like you never stop getting people who are mad that like what we have now doesn't live up to what they remember.
Yeah, exactly. But I caught a few episodes of Teen Titans Go, and it was actually pretty funny a lot of the time, except for the weird leg fetish episode.
I have no idea what you're talking about, and I don't want to.
It was a weird episode where they were like super into talking about how hot Raven's legs were. It was weird.
The goofy death pit warning sign, yeah. Love this remix, though.
Yeah. But yeah, I love the original Teen Titans cartoon. I was so into it. Starfire was like Starfire and Raven were like my favorites. That and X-Men Evolution were like my big comic book cartoon shows.
I'm so like it's stupid because I have True Colors and I've been playing Colors a ton lately anyway.
Yeah.
And yet I'm still so excited about Colors Ultimate. I'll stream that release night for sure.
Yeah, of course.
I will be here. That's only about a month away.
Yeah, I know. It's really soon. Yeah, if there were other fetishy episodes, I have no idea. That was the only one I saw.
Or perhaps the only one you were aware of.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you know, I never saw anything weird about Totally Spies when I watched it, but I was a kid, so I wouldn't, you know.
Yeah.
Because people say that's like the ultimate hidden fetishes show.
God, if only Kaylin were here.
I know.
Also, I'm really glad that the wisp they use for this level is the laser wisp.
Yeah.
Because that's my favorite one.
Mm-hmm. Oh!
Ah! Poor Sonic.
We keep yelling and bothering the cats.
Well, they need to get used to it.
They're trying to rest.
They should be used to it.
They're just little babies.
We are not quiet people. Oh, yeah, I remember how to get there. Wank. The lasers betrayed me, exactly. But yeah, I guess, you know, if you like Sonic, and especially if you like Generations, and you've never played it, you know, I'd recommend checking out the 3DS version. You should probably be able to get it for next to nothing at this point. And, you know, just... You'll know what you're getting yourself into. If this looks fun, then give it a shot. Because I've always really enjoyed it.
Oh, it looks fun.
And I think it deserves a little bit better of a reputation than it had.
Yeah.
Although I totally get why it let people down. Silver in his home stage, Tropical Resort.
Of course.
Oh, see, I never hear this song either. Because I always use Silver's theme song from 06 for this.
Yeah. His theme song's really good.
Oh. Yeah, I love that song.
No, if anyone is the Trunks in Sonic, it's
Oh,
Silver.
yeah.
I saw people trying to discuss that earlier, and it's Silver.
It's definitely Silver.
Yeah.
It's not even close. There's no other option.
Yeah. Just Andre says, so when's the Lost World 3DS stream?
I've never gotten past like the third zone of that game. So we're gonna say never.
Never.
Which sucks because like The core mechanics of Lost World 3DS I honestly like better than the HD version.
Yeah.
But the level design, holy shit. Oh man.
Oh my god, does Silver's concept art really have a footnote saying basically Trunks from
Oh
Dragon
yeah,
Ball?
it does. I've heard that before.
So cute! Oh, those nerds.
I know. What are you gonna do? You can't get. Oh.
Devin Craig says, how is it fair that Silver can teleport? Exactly, it's not fair.
Yeah, what kind of a race is this? Sonic would let him do it, though. Sonic.
He likes a challenge. Because he's
Like-
Goku.
Yeah, throw boxes at me. Whatever. I'll still prove I'm the fastest. At least he doesn't, like, grab you
That's true.
and go, "It's no use!"
That's way worse.
Oh, I'm gonna lose this again, aren't I? I'm not great at these races, or am I?
I think you're great at everything.
You're biased.
So...
And I win! Alright, one more time. Ooh, somebody says they completed the special stages in Lost World 3DS.
Oh man.
Because they're a masochist.
Oh, Destin Video Game says, what if we had a race against Elise, who is my biggest rival?
What if we had not just a race, but a special race to determine who's the fastest?
Mmm.
Wouldn't that be crazy?
That'd be nuts.
Man, that move like nails me.
Yeah, that's some shit.
I don't remember exactly what I'm supposed to do there,
Not get hit.
but it's no use.
That's no use. A rival for Sonic's affection? Sonic only loves running. And chili dogs. And tails, but not in a weird way.
Come on. You know, that's good enough. I'm gonna say I almost beat him the first time. Let's just say I did it.
Sakura Sarah wants to know, is Tails playable in Sonic Colors Ultimate?
No, he's not. As far as we know, he's not going to be playable. He has a Tails assist function where
Oh, yeah, that's right.
when you fall in a pit, he'll come fish you out.
Yeah.
Which is cool because like this is the first time since Sonic Jam that like we've seen Tails carry Sonic in gameplay.
Yeah, it's cute. Even if he doesn't really do that much.
Or in 3D in gameplay, I mean.
Yeah.
I didn't fight this boss a whole lot either, if you can even believe it. This is the final boss from Sonic Heroes. So
No.
I was like, well, this does anything but hit me in the nostalgia. I can hit these. Yeah. Take that.
Sonic Other S. Oh yeah, what about Heroes?
What about Heroes?
Playable 3 Tails.
Oh well, I mean just carrying Sonic. Heroes isn't even a real Sonic game. Oh yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Okay.
Oh, Be Free. I'm pretty sure all of X-Men Evolution is on Disney Plus now. I think. They said they're looking for a place to watch it. Oh, Real Zoodles wants to know, are you going to do a video on Thousand Year Door?
Eventually, yeah. Not anytime soon. I made it like part of the way through Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, and then realized that like trying to do an RPG as like to like get back in the swing of things was only gonna burn me out again.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't going well. I couldn't find it, you know?
It happens.
I was enjoying the game, but I just couldn't find it. Which is why I decided to go for Dread, and now I'm doing a video on Sonic Jam.
Yeah. Oh, Just a Videos game said, here comes Josh with his goalpost moving. About Tails' mobility.
I mean the buddy lift, not the being the top of a cheerleader pyramid that can't move at all.
Oh, Night Owl says the RPG videos you did were amazing, though. Some of your best.
Well, thank you so much.
So nice.
I appreciate that, but they sure do take it out of me.
Ooh, Sin says Tails carries Sonic in Generations HD side missions.
But that's not in 3D gameplay.
Wow, really? It's in 3D. My God.
I don't know. This wasn't my original thought. This is something I saw somebody else say. I'm sure there are lots of caveats. Oh man.
Oh, Tails carries him in Sonic 4 Episode 2.
That's not a 3D game.
It's Ruby McDonald. But it's in 3D. Jeez.
I didn't want to defend this position. I just thought it was a cool factoid.
No, you gotta defend it now.
I'm not committed to it.
Main Memory said, Josh, you just said Generations is the only real 3D Sonic game.
And it is.
Oh no!
Technically. We've been streaming for a while, huh? We're getting goofy.
Yeah, sorry. I'm doing my best to keep up with chat.
Come on. Egg Emperor, if that is your real name.
Egg Emperor, more like Egg Improper. I'm very clever. Oh, funny. Ooh! David Riley says Tails also carries him in Mania. Special stages are in third person.
But he doesn't carry him in the special stages.
Oh my god!
I don't want to defend this position! Yes, you guys
Too
are...
bad you opened the can with the worms.
Also, okay, to be fair, I don't think Tails Assisting Colors Ultimate is even like a gameplay thing. I think you just fall in a pit, and like, then it fades out and fades back in, and Tails drops you off.
Yeah, but he's carrying you.
Are you just exclusively playing Devil's Advocate?
Yes. I want to win something Sonic related. Oh, Joey24 says Tails carries Sonic in SA1 cutscenes.
That's in a cutscene. Yeah.
Oh my god.
What?!
Oh my god. You're gonna make me fucking lose it live on stream.
I'm gonna lose it if I have to keep fighting the Egg Emperor. How long does this go on?
Oh my god, I feel like we've been here for 10 years.
I know!
Daisy and Opal got beards.
So in other words, the fact that this feels like it goes on forever and stays way past its welcome is a perfect summation of Sonic Heroes.
Huh.
Like, it's fitting what it's pulling off what it's going for.
Sassy.
You know it. Just keep getting fucked up. And it lasts even longer because I'm not good at it, I know. Yes, very clever of me to dodge.
You did it.
I did it. I did it straight away.
You're very talented, Sonic.
Alright, now I can finally fight Time Eater.
Woo!
He's talking.
No, he's not.
Oh, rip.
Don't get too excited, boys. Which includes Amy, Big, and Cream.
Yeah.
Those were the easy ones.
Aw, it's Sonic and Baby.
Ho ho ho!
Joey24 says Tails carries Sonic emotionally in every game after Colors. That's good. You did this, Sonic. Look at him, he's all little with his Super Saiyan. Just a little toy.
That looks like a homing shot. Oh, it's Time Eater 3DS is also better because you don't have the entire rest of the cast there, constantly warning you about what the attacks are.
Oh, yeah. Be careful, Sonic, says the chat.
Yeah, if you guys can just warn me when you see Time Eater doing a homing shot, that would be really great. One thing I do really love about Time Eater is that it sort of subverts what had been the usual expectation for a long time, where Eggman messes with some sort of cosmic horror, and then it completely fucks him up.
How could this possibly go wrong?
Yeah, but in Generations, that's not what happens. He actually pilots Time Eater and uses it to fight you. He is not betrayed. Also, this boss fight's hard.
Yeah, I can see.
You gotta keep dodging. It's also just much more involved than the HD version.
Yeah.
That looks like a homing shot.
No way. I think you have eyes, and you can figure that out.
Also, you're supersonic, so it doesn't really matter.
Nope.
Also, they really should have used Crush 40's remix of Sonic Boom for this boss.
Yeah, they should have.
That would have made so much more sense. It doesn't matter. It's not gonna do anything.
It's no use, you could say.
No, we left Silver in the past.
Or was it the future?
Yeah, exactly. If they'd used Crush 40 Sonic Boom, that would have been the band that sort of defined the sound of modern Sonic, doing a remix of a classic Sonic song. Would have made a lot of sense. Or they could have done a remix of Toot Toot Sonic Warrior. Oh, that would have been weird. That would have been so weird.
Toot Toot Sonic Warrior.
You have to, thread the needle. You can't hit the edge of the quad face either.
Stupid.
You have to actually, use the circle pad. Which is very sensitive on Citra.
This video game says, and the credits should have been back in time, but they aren't.
The what?
The credits should have been back in time, but they aren't.
Back in Time got a really cool remix in All Stars Racing Transform, though.
Oh no, did the stream freeze? People
Oh.
are saying Time Eater ruined the stream.
Oh, did it? Uh-oh.
Oh jeez, are we back?
Are we back in? Is everything okay?
Uh-oh.
Oh my god!
Oh, I think they're saying the sound's going in and out.
Oh, that's not good. That's weird.
Okay, now they're saying it's fixed.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Apparently if you refresh, it's fine. I'm so sorry.
Oh, this boss is hard.
Oh my god!
That looks like a homing shot.
Why don't we just pitch a tent in this boss fight? Jesus.
It's the final boss. It's supposed to be lengthy.
I'm gonna go to bed.
You're too hungry to go to bed.
You don't know what I am.
We always get hungry when we stream.
Oh, big yawn.
Just let me hit you.
Super amazing, that's a good question. How long is this boss?
Well, see, it's Time Eater, so it can probably be like infinite time if it wants to be.
Oh, Ancient wants to know what's your favorite final boss in a Sonic game?
That's a good question. Jeez. That's an interesting question. I don't think a lot about that. The one that comes to mind as like the most iconic one is definitely Perfect Chaos.
Oh, yeah, that is very iconic.
Like, when I think of final boss in a Sonic game, that's kind of the first place my brain goes. But in terms of what's my favorite one... Oh, I got him!
Yay!
I think.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, that fucker better not start flying again. God damn it!
Oh no, he's on his last phase. It doesn't matter! You cannot give up if you want to! But you're done, son!
You're done.
Yeah, this boss is way better in the 3DS version. Wow. Yeah, Color's final boss is fantastic. That's true. That might actually be my answer. It's not very difficult, but it's so freaking cool, and the music is just mwah. And it's a lot of fun.
Getting the Daisy Bowl, Daisy. Did you beat the game?
I did beat the game.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And this is really cool. The 3DS version even gets its own remix of the credits.
Aw, that's fresh.
Where like it has like the credits medley
That's
where
fresh.
like it combines all the levels, all the
Yeah.
level themes.
Aw, that's cute.
Yeah. Yeah, Doomsday Zone is awesome, don't get me wrong. It's just I played it so much and I feel like it's so easy to me at this point it feels like more of a cutscene.
Yeah.
No one ever talks about the final bosses of the advanced games because no one wants to unlock them.
Fair enough.
I found out something really cool about at least the first advanced game. I think it applies to the other ones. Those games all had a failsafe where if the internal battery died, they would just unlock everything.
Oh.
So, the easiest way to unlock everything in the advanced games is probably just to open the cartridge and remove the battery,
That's sad.
rather than doing those special stages.
Active tampering.
People are hyped about the credits.
Yeah, they're really cute. Daisy is hyped about the credits, aren't you, honey? Yes, mother. What?
Daisy, our cat, is now on the stream.
Yes, she is. She's very eloquent. Well, you did it, baby.
I did it!
You beat all 3 games you set out to beat.
I did. Man, I swear, like, before we started, Alicia was like, say, how long do you think we'll be streaming? And I was like, oh, maybe like 2 hours.
I still don't understand why you thought that.
I know,
On
just
Sonic Mania alone.
my Mania alone took an hour and 40 minutes. Yep.
But it was fun. We did it.
We did it.
I hope you guys have enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, he beat Adventure 2.
Well, okay, yeah, but you know. Man, Dustin Video Games is like all about roasting you tonight.
Dustin Video
Here
Games
for
is
it.
always all about roasting
I
me. That's
know.
primarily what he does.
Meow, 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 meow. Oh, I was just about to ask what you were gonna say.
Yeah, which soundtrack do you prefer? Oh, HD, definitely. I mean, it has. There's a lot more to HD, obviously. But mostly I'm just glad. Like I said, I'm really glad 3DS happened because, you know, more generations remixes is... More generations anything is a good thing in my book, really.
Yeah.
I wish we'd gotten DLC. Aaron Weber! He did some good shit.
I did.
And is still doing some good shit. If they made Generations 2, which zones would you want in? I've always said I'd love to see Mystic Cave Zone. Mystic Cave, Ice Cap, of course. Oh, man, there are so few, like, snow stages, especially in 3D Sonic games. I'd love to see Ice Cap.
Father, I also would love to see Mystic Cave Zone brought back. That's Daisy's opinion.
He says, I'll give you points back for Mania Encore, where avoiding all the other characters makes the game harder. That's true.
Yeah, that is true.
If I could add any zone into 3DS, it would be... Like, mostly I just wish if they were going to use Green Hill, make it Green Hills Zone from the 8-bit version of Sonic 2.
Yeah, that'd be cute.
Or at least base it more on, like, Game Gear Sonic 1. Something like that. Yeah, Ice Cap Classic and Modern could represent both Sonic 3 and Adventure. Yeah, right? Generations didn't get DLC, but 06 and Lost World both did. Oh yeah, Bridge Zone, obviously.
Ain't that just the way?
Dustin Video Game says, I wish 3DS was all portable stages, huge missed opportunity. Yeah, and that was a huge factor in why the game disappointed people so much, but like I said at the beginning, it was made on such a tight time crunch.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think I've heard before that, like, Dimps wrapped up work on Colors DS, and then, like, in February or March of 2011, that's when Sega notified them that they need to have, like, a 3DS version of Generations, which was a new system that they'd never made a game for before, and they need to have it out by November.
That's not okay.
Like, if you look at, like, footage of 3DS, or Generations 3DS, from, like, I think E3 of that year, it looks so much more underdeveloped compared to what we got. Like,
Yeah.
they really busted ass to get this game into even this shape, so...
Yeah, they were really put through the ringer around this time.
And considering that, I think it came out quite well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sega probably gave Dimps a raw deal very often.
Yeah.
I mean, looking back, I feel bad for them because I'm sure it wasn't their idea to turn their little Sonic Portable project. Bowling for Soup! Bowling for Soup gets into the credits.
Yes!
But I'm sure it wasn't their idea to turn their little, like, handheld, like, their Sonic platformer for the iPhone into Sonic the Hedgehog 4.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Jeez. Imagine the pressure.
I think these credits run faster on the emulator. So... Happy birthday, Sonic, although we're more than a month late now.
Happy birthday!
Aw,
Chubby.
could this be?
Noggin.
Aw,
Oh, and happy birthday to you too, Dr. Eggman.
Yeah. Happy birthday. You lovable rogue.
you!
Do we ever win? Ha ha ha. He'll get out of there somehow.
Yeah. I still think it's so cute that the voice actor for Eggman did a voice in the Berserk 1997 anime. That's just so funny.
Well, with that said, that's gonna be it from us for tonight. As usual, everything we do takes like 17 times longer than I think it will.
Almost 3 times longer.
Yeah, God, we went for 5 hours.
Yeah.
Woo!
But I hope everyone has had a good time.
We have certainly had good time.
We've had very good time.
All right. Good night, everyone. Thank you for sticking with us.
Yeah.
Thank you to all the super chatters. Thank you for all the kind words.
Absolutely.
Thanks to Dustin for just being an incessant troll.
Yeah. Yeah.
We love you, man. And until next time, you keep geeking, or we'll keep critiquing. Good night, everyone.
Night, everybody. Get good sleeps. Drink some water.